Yo, what's good, my friends? We're alive and back at it here. It was a bit of a slow morning, but we made it. I think I'm just gonna game like 12 hours sesh here, because I'm actually really excited to check out this endgame Warlord stuff. Looks like we get a crazy staff from beating all these guys, maybe. Oh, we got the Primordial Stone. I actually completely forgot about that. What do we do with this thing? The first stone. The first stone can be enshrined in any ancestral slots without restriction. Oh, that's actually crazy. What? Oh my god. I think I know exactly where to put it. What if we put it right here? And it'll give us this crazy ass upper end lightning damage. With this max rank, it's 1270 LE just to power boost lightning. That's actually such a cool mechanic. I'm actually pretty big fan of the skill trees. I was like a little suspicious at first, and then it's ended up feeling pretty good. Especially I've tried like quite a few different things at this point. I think we just throw it here, maybe. This could be insane. It really doesn't matter where I take these out of, just looking at stuff. These two are crazy. These two nodes right here. Wait, I can't have them. It doesn't turn them both on. I can only pick one. I thought I could like, do I have to put it here then to get that one? Let's try it. Okay, I see. It just like activates the circle furthest along. Some of them have two in them. Like this one has two in them. You could do one like that where you double up on. There's not too many circles with two of them. Can you double imbue? Like, I wonder if I could throw shadow on top of the lightning. That'd be kind of crazy. Where's the shadow imbue? I don't think... I would be surprised, actually, if you could double imbue elemental elements. Kind of makes sense you wouldn't be able to. I think we're gonna... Yeah, I think we gotta try this, because basically what this is gonna do is like all of our lightning skills, like our static field, which is doing a bunch of damage, our lightning cleave from our overcharge, they're all like, see how they can roll 1 to their max range, like on this one 1 to 2306. Well, if we're if they can only roll in the upper 28% of the window, this becomes more like something like 1800 to 2306, right? So it's like the lower range gets boosted way up, so it should deliver consistently like much more DPS, I would imagine, just based on how the numbers should work. So if I try that to start, that sounds pretty rad, actually. Oh, I also wanted to show you guys. I signed up for this like free trial of this epidemic. So I was trying to figure out. I was like really wanted to play music yesterday, and I don't know the technicalities of the copyright stuff, but it's like a huge warning on the Twitch homepage about DMCA and like strikes and taking your channel down. So, but anyways, check this out. I signed up for a free trial of this epidemic sound, and this is a cozy gaming playlist we're gonna check out. Cozy gaming while we hit the Warlords. Make sure this is all good. 1 sec. It's pretty good. Check this out. We can actually, there's like a stem section. Look, I can like mute the drums. I'll drop them in here. Kind of vibe. We got a couple pieces that could be potential upgrades. I was looking at this move speed belt. It's kind of nice looking. Probably want to reroll a couple things, but it's got the all damage reduction, which is nice. I was thinking I could probably afford to lose the Ellie resist, but I would probably want to reroll the armor, the move speed armor. It's like a big Ellie damage belt, look. Could lock that Ellie damage roll at the bottom. It's got that double Ellie damage pure roll. It's got a good chunk of item levels up on my belt too. Let's see what we can reroll this Thorns damage to. Could be all kinds of shit. What would we want most? Kind of want crit strike chance. Ancestral strike chance. Overdrive damage. Crit strike damage. Kind of want the chance though. How much is this costing us? 500 per for these. We got a bunch of these green things. Area increased effect. Oh, that actually wouldn't have been a bad one. Evasion. Raw damage is what we have. So we could keep that. At this point, I kind of want to fish for crit chance, I'm not gonna lie. Aura increase effect. That's good. That could be really good too with our spark machine. I'm not sure if effect just means like increases the damage. All damage reduction move speed. Yeah, we sadly would want to probably reroll this move speed to armor. We just don't really need the move speed with our blinks, our double blink. Double raw damage. There's the crit strike chance. Fuck. I mean, maybe we are beefy enough to just say fuck it to the armor. How much would I lose here? I dropped quite a bit. I dropped from 46 and 49% on armor and Ellie to 40 and 45. But yeah, maybe this could be just like our big dick damage belt. We have the other one as the defensive belt. Because this one, yesterday when we threw these rare stats on this one, we got this really nice like double overdrive. But I don't think, the only thing we have overdriving is our remnants, and I don't think our remnants, from a skill thing, and I don't think that they benefit from like extra overdrive stats like this. I think it's like its own little mechanic that's happening, unfortunately. I think this belt is making our damage go up significantly more than like this number goes down, but our DPS is certainly going to go up, and it's only level 1. Alright, so that's an option. Oh, we also got this triple pure stat. This is like the best stuff of the loot we got yesterday. I went through this morning before I went live here. What do you guys think of the gems? It's not bad. What's this one called? This is Bastille Unbound by Martin Landstrom. This could be the same kind of thing where maybe we set this up as just like a huge damage chest, and we have like our max life armor chest we can go to for hard stuff, but then we can also switch to like this huge damage. It's a nice like Goldus Find, Fragment Find cloak that we could use if we don't need our Pierce. This one, same thing, just like magic items, Fragment Find, if we were wanting to like look for gear. This one, XP Slorm. Oh, I think I was gonna scrap this one actually, or bank it. I think we're good on XP boost. We're gonna be 100 maybe today. And this is like our life regen, like bossing cloak, which we actually didn't even use to fight Adam. That's funny. Let's see. Okay, we spent our Slorm. We got a little bit of coinage. I think all our gear is leveled up. I don't think we have enough shards to take that to 11. Let's see. This is like Minecraft vibes. This one. I like it. I think I need a really high level to upgrade this. Whoops. This one has a chance to fail. I need one higher. Yeah, I don't think I have enough to do it. So I could make 3 of these. And then yeah, I could make 1 of these, so we'd have 2. We would need 3 to go to one of those. Yeah, so we'll just hang on to the cloak for now. I probably will put on one of these other cloaks to start leveling it up. Probably this Goldus Find one. Let's check this shit out though. Oh wait, let me spend my spirits real quick. Quarry Ironbender. Oh, we got a lot. We actually got so much quarry out of that chest. 4,000. That's crazy. Are we committed to the black hole rune? Oh, I was really liking this mana harvest one. Raw damage equal. Yeah, this one's just so fucking good, this mana harvesting one. I think we're gonna rerun this one. Probably switch between these two. I'm probably gonna dump. What's one? That's the cannon. I'm probably gonna dump the rest of these purples into this. So that's 6. That lasts 27 seconds. We actually probably have perma black holes now. I didn't realize that's crazy. Okay, and then put these in Corey. Getting pricey. 23% Reaper damage, 23% effect multiplier. So our indirect damage leech crazy thing should be a little beefier. Can we buff these other runes at all? Spent all those. Maybe jump this up too. Every time you trigger your effect rune, you gain an effective rune stack, increasing the effectiveness of your effect rune by 2%, up to 80%. I wonder, like, when that resets, or like how long those effective rune stacks last. Just pay attention to that. All right, let's switch back to. I want to hear what the music is like out here in the Netherworld. Okay, I think we're set up. We're ready to rip. I'm expecting a pretty significant DPS jump just running that new lightning thing. Okay, what do we got going on here? The Netherworld. Enter the Netherrealm and defeat the Warlords, oh my god's toughest champions. Objective, conquer the Netherrealm. Enter the Netherrealm, defeat cataclysms of epic difficulty. Defeat the Warlords, find nether equipment, profit. Set wrath, difficulty, set enemy level. Set enemy level, interesting. Rewards for defeating a Warlord. When defeating a Warlord, it is a guaranteed chance to drop equipment of legendary rarity and a small chance to drop equipment of nether rarity. Interesting. So nether is like ultra super. Portal to the Netherworld, the ruins of the Black Plague. Enemy level 80. Floor is lava. 150% pure stat chance, 25% min score of pure stats. For mana on kill. Oh, for specific roles. What the hell? That's interesting. Like if you're looking for these pure stats, mana on kill or damage over time. Mana on hit overdrive chance. The Summit of the Repentant Order. Wait, let's look at it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, so like to defeat this guy, you gotta clear all these that are connected, maybe. Wait. Spectral, the icy veil of justice. Oh, he's got a bunch of, he's got like all the ice effects stacked. Ice strike, slippery ice, explosive ice ray, ice bombs. Oh, it shows you some of the gear. Legendary effect, Thorned Embrace. Wait, that's actually so cool. You can kind of like target farm. Nether chance 1%. Well, that's by default. That you can increase this though. And 5% when defeating a primordial warlord. This chance is then multiplied by your nether charge. Yeah, that's what I forgot to read. What the hell is nether charge? I looked at it last night for a sec, but it didn't compute. Where's it at? Here. The nether charge is a multiplier that increases your chance to find nether equipment when defeating a warlord. Your nether charge is consumed whenever you find nether equipment in a warlord chest. When you complete a netherworld expedition, you gain +3 nether charge. When you complete a primordial netherworld expedition, you gain +15 nether charge. When you gain nether charge, it is multiplied by your influence in the expedition's environment. A randomly chosen expedition on the netherworld map grants double nether charge upon completion. This expedition is marked with a small banner. This one? Interesting. I think let's do this summon of the remnant order. Nether charge +4. It said set enemy level, but it just kind of says 80 here. Maybe we have to like progress it. It also said set wrath level, but I didn't see that either. Alright, close breaches. Black holes be big. I think leveling it up increased the size, yeah. Bigger than yesterday. We're doing the half mana thing though, but because we got this lighting R on, we're at 50% mana all the time. They actually last forever now, it's crazy. And when we're at 50% mana, our those things are like empowered. They're bigger and they do more damage. Oops. Wow. Oh, I forgot the ice thing. It actually slows you so much, it's crazy. I need to find a better rune. I'm not spending as much mana as I thought. I feel like the mana rune is not giving me the... Let's switch to, for mobbing at least. I think this kill one is probably better. This should like keep our orbs on kind of. If they're lasting 27 seconds. They're more of like the dangerous breaches in here that add effects. The red ones. Flora's lava is probably one of my least favorites. Oops, I missed a couple. I wonder if... Oh, yeah, that's why. Your rune effect can't charge while it's active. That makes sense. So it's like they actually have to go away before I can get more charges under it. It's a little sad, honestly. You could like keep it up. Probably ways you could figure out how to do that. I really like the black holes because it's indirect damage. I think that mana spark thing is indirect damage too, though, so really both are pretty good. Yeah, so I think the effective rune stacks are like effect rune. Ooh. Staff of the Time Shifter. Whenever you spend or lose mana, 100% of that amount is added to a time shift counter that rapidly decreases. While your time shift counter is above your total max mana. Yo, Nash, what's up? The Slorman's been good. We had a really good sesh yesterday. I like geared up a bit and then was able to take down Adam at the end. Have you found the trainee staff yet? Don't think I have. Just found this time shift one. While your time shift counter is above your total max mana, you're curving time. Whoa. While curving time or time shifting, you have cooldown reduction, crit strike chance, and move speed. Grants time shift. While time shift is active, enemies have reduced attack speed, reduced move speed, reduced projectile speed. Time shift can only be casted while curving time. The duration of time shift is equal to the time spent curving time. Oh. While time shift is active, your time shift counter is stopped and resets when time shift ends. What the hell? That sounds cool. I don't think... Can I search this? Trainee? I don't think I found that one yet. So, train... Was it trainee? Yeah, I don't think so. I did scoop the, I only tried it for a second, but I had enough essence to scoop the, staff from Corey Ironbender that you can buy, the, this guy, Fake Crusher Staff of the 7. I really have to, I have to stack more of this affinity level on my equipment, so once I have my stuff fully crafted, I'll try it again. But it just, like, it wasn't proccing too often. I think it could be kind of crazy based on this tooltip. But yeah, yesterday we found this Staff of Transference, and it's actually become like our Bis staff, the primordial version. It gives us this crazy life leech off of this lightning field. You have a chance to get a Reaper when closing a breach, so a battlefield or temple are good for finding Reapers. Oh, okay. Once you have the Trainee Reaper, you can spawn the Mages Academy level 4. 450 enemies killed per minute with trainee staff since you're already level 92. Hit 100 in like 15 minutes probably. I see, I see. That's cool. Once you have the Trainee Reaper. Yeah, we just got to like the next part of endgame. So I'm in like the Netherworld maps for the first time right here. We're just checking them out. This is like the first one. It looks kind of, it does look kind of similar to a Battlefield. It's more purple, I guess. I'll keep an eye out for that if I get it. Okay, what do we get out of this? Or what happens here? Okay, we got some nether charge, I think. Did we... How do I like change the wrath level and such on this one? It said I could adjust the wrath level, I thought. No. Yeah, set wrath difficulty, set enemy level. Cataclysms, Warlords slain. I need to, I would like to up the... Okay, yeah, these show wrath 5. Does it depend on... Okay, these are 80, these are 85. So it must just tier up. I gotta beat some of these. 85, okay. The starting ones are 80. Yeah, I was reading about the nether gear. The nether gear sounds sick. Yeah, we got some pure stats rolling, actually. The gear's starting to look pretty nice. I think, yeah, I'll just keep doing these. We found a bunch of upgrades. Out of the forge chests are really good. I'd say I got like most of my upgrades out of those two. Did the 100 wave wrath 5 and then 100 wave wrath 6 forge, and just had juiced loot in the chest. I wonder how much the... Because I was like choosing the equipment quality. I wonder how much that influenced that. You can graft the pure stat. Whoa, what the hell? You can graft the pure stat onto nether gear? Oh, like if you have a piece of... if you have like a blue with like a triple pure stat, you can like eat it up and slap that pure stat on nether gear. Graft it. That sounds wild. I will keep an eye out for I have my loot filter set to find those blues, so we'll see something. I got a few in the bank. Decent blues to craft actually. I really want to try this time stuff while we're in here. Staff of the Time Shifter. Instant level 17. Wait, I gotta take some off my bar to try this time shift thing. It's long. Wait, how do I curve time? Whenever you spend or lose mana. Okay, where's the time shift counter? Oh, is it under my mana here? Look at this little bar under my mana. I think that's it. Time shift counter. This is still locked though. Yeah, it's definitely that, because when I spend mana, it goes up here. Gotta try to get it to 100% maybe. So we're time bending. Curving. I don't understand. It's really hard to... You're just not spending enough mana. You can craft the pure stats from any item in your... Oh, I read that already. That's actually a really cool mechanic. I love that. So you're like still keeping an eye out for blues and stuff, and you can like move the stats over. I don't know, really like how like deterministic the crafting is in this game. It's so refreshing. I don't know, I'm just not Oh, I forgot that that consistency thing is an aura, so it's not even working. Fuck. Yeah, like we have 100% mana reserved. Can't cast. GG. Can't do that, I guess. Sad, actually. It's actually going to be so many good choices for this rogue stone. I kind of just want to throw on this LE damage buff right now. It's a huge LE damage boost. Oh, what the hell? This is like LE damage multiplier for reduced raw damage. Interesting. Yeah, I have my I have blues and up showing pure stats, I think, in the filter. There's so many cool things in this game. Alright, I don't know. This stuff isn't working right now. We should actually look to level... Oh, probably maybe keep working on this evasion staff. This was pretty cool. Just have no free aura space anymore. Here, I'll do it instead of my quake for now. Welcome back. Thanks for the heads up. That mana lock thing sounds cool. I'd definitely be into something like that. I wish this stealth thing was better. If you actually could stay invis for a sec, it would be really good, but you can't actually like use it in combat. You're just always like hitting stuff. And you can't, it doesn't let you like double tap it fast enough, but it would be cool. Like if you could, because it lets you do like a nice stun, and that ding, this is why I took the staff off. That toaster ding is you're hearing? That's every time I evade, it resets the cooldown. And it's this really cool dash that you literally can't do it in combat. It like, literally my aura is hitting faster than I can do the second use of it, so I could like never use it. Kind of fighting. But it's a really cool like stealth dash. So you kind of use it as like an opener, but even then, like, it just took me out of it before I could even use it. This is the one I was looking at to beat Adam before I found the Staff of Transference. Because it gives you just crazy straight up evasion. Yeah, look, I'm at 60% evasion. I don't really have any evasion built. If I switch off of that, I'm at 28 without that. A crazy boost to your dodge chance. Oh, look, if I take the stealth thing off my bar, it doesn't ding anymore. GG. The damage isn't bad on it. Just doesn't have any like crazy. Like the two I've been using, the transference has that overkill pop, and then the drum staff is just. Maybe we should try flex the drum staff a little bit. Yeah, the drum staff is definitely like our best like speed clear. I need the goldus. Oh, I should put this cloak on and start leveling it up. Because this one's capped at 10 for now. We don't have enough shards. Maybe I just do this one at the same time, like our loot set. Because our necklace is almost 10 too. These maze, grass maze maps. I'm so bad at navigating. Oh, the lifesteal though, it's gone. Crazy lifesteal. Oh no, I think I just got hit by some shadow right there. Yeah, I found out yesterday that the shadow effects completely, they like have anti-heal for a few seconds. Like completely shuts down my life leech thing if I get hit by the shadow rune or like the shadow confusion effect that mobs can have. Shadow hits hard. I kind of want to try. I was looking at the shadow and view side of the tree. Seems like there's some really cool stuff over there. It'd be cool to try like a whatever these guys are called. Because I got a staff that does this. These Blorms. Shadow spawn. It's like a bunch of cool. Like a shadow spawn, shadow imbue. Something. Shadow Mage is a cool archetype, power fantasy. Dash, what class are you playing? I forgot if you told me or not. Heard minions aren't that good, but for clone mage, the clones are actually totems. Oh, they're totems. That is very good to know. Wait, do you know if there's a difference between the Yeah, I think there's a difference. Okay, I'm using temporal clones. So I think these arcane clones are totems. But I think these temporal clones are minions. Because these don't like automatically like actually I'm honestly not sure. Because this doesn't like this one specifically like automatically casts the same skill over and over, the arcane clone. Whereas this one is just a dumb version of yourself that can't do much. But it will reshoot my remnants, which is why I'm using them. Interesting. Oh yeah, you don't have a PC, I remember. Damn. I hope we get to play soon in some way. I've low-key been looking at a Steam Deck for a long time. I know they're a little pricey, but I feel like a Steam Deck could be kind of lit. For that, especially like for that kind of stuff. If you didn't have a PC. This would probably play great on Steam Deck, actually. Staff of Resonating Thunder. Ooh, melee recast chance. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with a recast, you gain a recaster stack. Recast skills to increase damage for each recaster stack you have. Whenever you cast a melee skill, gain a caster stack. Grants Omni Slash. Omni Slash deals, that's a huge amount of skill damage, 400%. The enemies in melee range, Omni Slash has 100% critical strike chance. What? 100% ancestral strike chance. And can trigger ancestral skills. Omni Slash can only be casted when you have 50 caster stacks. When Omni Slash can be casted, your other skills are locked. Whoa. Casting Omni Slash consumes your caster and recaster stacks. That sounds like a cool staff. Well, in the meantime, while you can't play, you're always welcome to hang out. Live vicariously. I think I asked you before, but you said they were looking at like a console port, some version of a console port. The Xbox or anything like that. I don't remember. I think I did ask you, but I forget what you said. Going the completely wrong way. Yeah. These maps really turn me around. Wait, I finished this one. Wow. My portal's over here. Saw some site of Google said they were porting to Switch first. Oh, maybe 2. Then Xbox PS. At least it's in the plans. Do you have any of those? Like any console or anything? I want to use this Omni Slash. I gotta get out of this place. What is that? You got an Xbox? Nice. Hopefully that's not in the too distant future. I know porting can be harder than it sounds. But for a game like this, I feel like it's so kind of well done that the coding's probably pretty tight, like where I would imagine porting it, and it seems like it would port well as far as like performance and stuff goes. This map is toxic. I've been here forever. What am I doing? Just zoning out. Okay, second breach down. Let's go. And I'm not spending anything. What eye level are we getting out of here? Yeah, it's pretty low because these are... Oh, that's 92 though. Yeah, these three unlock this one, and then this one unlocks this one. This one unlocks all these. Okay, let's finish this one then. Game already has good controller support. I need to try it on my controller. I haven't tried it yet. Yo, Fisk Stick. Welcome. Thanks for the follow. I like the name. I would love to use this Omni Slash. What do I need? I need to get these stacks built up. Oh, I'm not meleeing. This is never going to work. So we'll do that later. Here, this is the crazy, the Fate Crusher stuff. And it doesn't do a ton now because we don't have high affinity yet. But once I roll all the affinity in my gear, I think this one might go crazy. Because it literally says it was like crafted by the... Like, if you look at the flavor text, wrought by the 7 Reaper Smiths to defeat him. And look, it has its own school. It's called, like, under the staffs, like, where it would say, like, Australis or whatever. It says the Brotherhood. So it either means it counts as all of them or it counts as none of them. But it's not. It's where every staff is, like, forged by one of the 7 houses. This one is, like, forged by all of them. But it's got this crazy hammer mechanic where it's literally like, it doesn't matter how much you're attacking or what you're doing, it's just like every second that goes by, there's a chance for a hammer to spawn nearby you. And then if you step on the hammer, it does this crazy chain of events. Or basically has a chance to do this crazy chain of events. It has all affinities. How do you tell? Do you just know that? I was trying to figure out if I like how to see if it counted as all of them or if it counted as none of them. That's crazy if it has all the affinities stacked. That's probably why it's so strong. Oh, and then wait. Affinity levels on your equipment. Yeah, and then you basically I gotta get more stuff like this Astorius affinity. And the chance for the hammer to spawn will be a lot higher. But basically, like every second that passes, it has a chance to spawn. And then when you step on it, it just like pops everything. And has a chance to pop it like extra hard. That one didn't do much. There's a couple stabs like that seem like they would have crazy like power scaling curves where like there's another one based on I think your skill mastery, your overall like skill mastery on your character. So if you had all your skills like leveled to 15, the staff would be like really high damage. Like, that kind of shit is really cool. I thought it said that when you read it the other day. You might be right. It would make, I think it would, because it's literally an affinity staff and it says, and it's based off affinity levels on your equipment. I think like it probably does, because it wouldn't make sense to not benefit from all those levels. And you literally buy it from the guy where you invest those levels, right? These are basically like battlefields. So far, these are like battlefields with like way more effects going on. Like all the breaches are negative, so everyone you hit adds like a stacking, something bad happening. I don't want to see where our meteor staff is at these days. For the credit. This thing is like really dope in theory, but I haven't been able to get it to do a ton. Do 3 maps, each map a devo. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, it is crazy. I continue to be impressed by, like, when you first start off, you're like, oh, this is like pretty straightforward, like simple action RPG. And then you keep going, you're like, wait. There's so much happening. It just keeps happening. Wait, I missed something down here. Alright, we're gonna meteor blast this next. Oh, they do more damage than they used to. My Ellie damage is like scaled up better probably. Yeah, it definitely is actually. That's cool. Love me some meteors. I mean, I know this stuff is only Wrath 5, but I'm smacking. The meteors with the black hole is very like on theme. Base mage. Okay, this is gonna be... Oh yeah, we're gonna go back and then Warlord. Oh, I seen that, Nash. I actually, I have a decent bit in there. I should do some more. I should actually, like, target farm some Slorm Temple and just dump more into there. Let's see what it's at right now. I have 28 out of 200 in the max score and 34 out of 100 in the chance. I want to try to get the chance up first and then this one, but I've kind of been doing them evenly. I could drop one more in here. 17.5% increased chance right now. Starting to get expensive though. I should do some temple to boost these. It would be good to have these higher as we're doing the nether stuff. It's a good call. Can I level anything? 30%. Big money, no whammies. It's a money cloak. Double. Damn. Okay. Put the god staff back on. Here he is. Drowleros, the Grim Glow treat. Let's see. 150% increase area size. Oh, yeah, I see. He has the effects from the 3 breaches. Gotcha, gotcha. People were also saying to keep 300k Elder Slorm on you when you slay a Warlord, because it costs 100k to reroll each reward. 300k Elder Slorm? I can only carry like 2k. You have to upgrade that bar to carry the... So that same guy we were at, you have to pay him the same stuff, the pure Slorm, to upgrade your bar to carry Elder Slorm. 300k is a lot. I can literally only hold like 2,500 right now, I think. That's how you find nether gear. Costs 100k to reroll each reward. There are 3. Do you only get to slay each warlord once? You keep doing them. K to reroll each reward. Maybe I thought that stuff was kind of useless. Maybe I should level up that bar a little bit too. Maybe we should farm some Slorm Temple. Well, I'm gonna try this guy either way, I think, right now, just to see what's up. Gotta not step on the shadow symbols. That's my evil. I think it's imminent. Yeah, I think it is too, because it looks like you can basically target farm them for the, like, you know how it shows on each one which legendary mods they can drop. Seems like you'd be able to like kind of target farm each one to try to get that kind of roll. Whoa. I wonder if probably like once you build your nether charge up, if you're spending your nether charge or whatever, that's probably when you would want to do the crazy Elder Slorm thing you're talking about. The worst part about the shadow effects is it shuts off our mana regen. So all our mana gen is coming from our life leech. Yeah, you basically need a build that can like soak a lot of these extra effects once you get to this point. It'd be really annoying to actually have to try to dodge everything happening. I'm getting hit by a lot of it. I'm trying to loot while on ice with shadow symbols. Just getting annihilated. Freaking lasers shooting at me. Now a fireball. I hate the fireball so much. He's such a dick. No, the slow got me. There's so much happening. I imagine it's just gonna get. Oh, I'm frozen. That's really sketch. I imagine it's just gonna get crazier if this is just the first Warlord. I wonder if anyone's beat the actual Slormancer guy yet. It's crazy how like deep that is in the endgame. I don't love it. That's probably an epic boss fight. Yep, confirmed. That's cool. I keep forgetting that it literally didn't come out last week. Someone told me they, Nani Nora, someone hanging out yesterday, told me that they played in 2021. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I guess I just never heard of it in early access, but that's true. I wonder if anyone's beaten him since release, like last week. I'm sure people have like rushed it that knew what was up. Aeondi, Staff of the Rising Sun. It's a cool name. Light resistance, increased shield globe value. Light imbued skills deal increased damage. Shield globe's value is also increased by some amount. This increase is equal to 25% of your elemental damage. Ooh. Shield stops decreasing below. What? Shield stops decreasing below 50 shield. The first of the 5 legendary reapers created by Hagen, the Forsaken Exiled, brought for Aurelon, the first champion of Aura. That seems like a cool one. Crazy that I haven't gotten trainee yet. Rax got it started the day at 60 and blasted to 100 in a few hours. That's wild. That sounds like something Rax would would do though. I'd like to blast, but I'm not really like a blaster in that sense, where I don't really like to race or go fast necessarily. I like to just like chill and mess with builds. I'm more in it for like the journey than like the end. Honestly, I feel like our staff progression's been just gold. We found some really cool ones and have like kind of progressed our power up as we've found them. That the find yesterday, the synergy of the Relentless Siphon Staff with this electric field is just so cool. Is Nash, do you know if Rax is still playing or if he had a good time when he was playing? Do you have good things to say? He likes it tomorrow. Oh, he's still streaming it. That's cool. That's a good week of it. Sounds about right. Someone like that. You know what class he's been maining? DPS breaks 7 mil? Bro, I broke like 15 mil in Torch yesterday. Like multiple times. Like below level 90. Or just kind of OP for that though, because there's just so many mobs stacked. You can actually just cleave so much damage. Gotta be to this guy soon here. Oh, we did get it open. He was getting one tap by shadow stuff and nether. Oh. Shadow stuff does fuck. The fact that it has anti-heal is the roughest part. Should be on him right here. Here we go. Really want to not get frozen. I'm trying to dodge the ice stuff. I guess most of it's ice stuff. No. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, so this has a chance to be crazy purple. There's a lot of these I don't have yet. Whenever you apply a walking bomb to an enemy, you also trigger a thunderbolt on them. What the fuck? That sounds good. Whenever you hit an enemy with an ice immune skill, you have a chance to trigger icicles as if they were hit by shattering ice. Ooh. I should look at these pure stats. This pure stat raw damage. Yo, this necklace has critical strike chance, life leech, epic stat roll. Holy fuck. Might have to get that just for that. Boots with just like a straight up move speed multiplier. That's kind of cool. Get a roll move speed on the boots. Give you it's got to be this ancient blazing spark talisman. These pauldrons of crushed ice are cool, but this thing's actually good. Man, and it comes with all the stuff on it too. That's cool. Congrats. Thanks. Thanks, Zoe. We got our first one down. Let's go. This thing is actually so nice. Like a move speed on the rare stat. Could reroll the base and the magic, but might be my new necklace actually. Compared to this guy. So we lose the LEDM multiplier. We have big max life on our neck. This life regen, damage to elites. Our necklace is pretty good. We just reroll this base stat to that same elemental. We basically, yeah, we're kind of building like an offensive set. This could be another just purely offensive piece where we drop our max life stack for more dam. Because that's kind of what this belt would do. It's what this chest would do. Gotta head this on. They sell for good gold. Nice. That was a cool little sequence. Let me see here. Hunting for warlords. Let's go. Okay, he opens up way more. Level 85. Yeah, then these open the level 90 stuff. Wonder, it seems like there would be a way. Okay, it's basically jumping in Wrath as you go up in levels too. So these are Wrath 5, Wrath 6. Level 90's Wrath 7. These big guys in the middle are Wrath 8. I wonder once you've beaten it all if you can adjust the Wrath where you can tune it up or down, like up to 10. Oh, this banner moved. Should do this one next, probably. So nether chart is basically a way to guarantee you a piece of nether equipment. It's like stacking buff to where as it gets higher eventually, and then once you get a piece, it like resets. It's actually a pretty cool mechanic. We got a couple pieces we can upgrade, I think. Or actually, just one. Just our gold cloak. Double, let's go. 20% gold is fine on one item. Seems pretty good. Our other stuff's getting there as far as levels go. We definitely have some fine tuning to go on the crafting as well. I could actually I should throw on some extra stats on everything actually. At least a little bit. I think I want Corey Ironbender. Astorius is that one. Corey Ironbender is this one. I probably want to roll some Corey Ironbender on stuff, some stats on stuff. So I basically haven't done that yet because I've been waiting to lock in some pieces, and this stuff is feeling pretty locked in. These upgrades I did yesterday. Pretty much exactly what I want. Can raise gear with no potential up to like level 6 by using the higher tier storm stuff. What you mean? Wait, are you talking about these things? The Slormancer line? I thought that was just used for... Oh, this stuff? I thought that just made it so... you have a higher double chance. Because it still only gives me one level. I use the higher stuff because it gives you a higher chance to double the roll. But I've never had it go up more than one reinforcement level at once, I don't think. Well, I don't have anything that I can upgrade now. I've already done it all. Nothing has the potential to do. Wait. Up to like level 6, you don't need potential. Okay, so like this level 3 cloak, for example. Oh shit, you're right. Wow, that's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. That one failed. Did that one fail? Oh, is this the... Oh, this is our chance. I see. So I would need to use that one to guarantee it. That's pretty rad. +5. We're good on that. I don't want to spend any higher ones. Thanks for the tip, Nash. That's awesome. Oh, we haven't got any more of this stuff. I don't know why I'm over here. Okay, I need a quick bio. I'm gonna grab more coffee, and then I think I'm gonna just try to like power through some of the stuff. Like do this corner, and then try some of these harder ones. Do this double one first. But I want to start like making my way into the inner warlords here, and we might try to farm some Slorm Temple real quick too. I could probably move this back to XP for now. Actually, I really don't care, honestly. So we're going to hit 100 regardless. Kind of just want to keep this area damage. This is like really good. 35% area damage reduction, all those little effects. I think even like all the ground effects and elemental effects count as area attacks. Okay, I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes. Here, should I leave on some, should I keep this cozy playlist going? Cozy gaming. This is Treetops. People were recommending area reduction for Nether. Nice. Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense. It's a little 35% damage reduction is just a big number when it's maxed out. All right, I'll be right back. James been? But it sounded a little loud on my end. I'll turn it down just a tiny bit. Alright, I'm just gonna drop some extra storm in here. I think I really do like this time sub one over the extra damage. We're just not getting that much percentage of our damage out of Rift Nova anymore. I'm thinking I should probably level up some other Slorm Reapers while we're in the easy parts of this. We keep working on our wizard stuff here. Yeah, the Staff of Light sounds cool. The Judge of Light. Who's the Judge of Light? Well, this R is toggled on. Light imbued skills have a 100% chance to apply the negative effect chosen randomly between Daze, Slow, Armor Broken, Ellie Resist, Broken, Blind, or Silence on enemies for the next 3 seconds. While this R is toggled on, light imbued skills deal increased damage for every negative effect on the enemy hit. Oh. Wait, and then what does the staff do? Everyone gives you a chance to create a Blorm of Light. Ooh. That sounds fucking cool. Do you get extra raw damage if you max out every skill node? Yeah, you do. It's the same way, just like I was just doing in this tree. Basically, this one gives you the Ellie damage, and the skill one gives you the raw damage. And so we have a pretty good split. I'm actually even more, probably a little more leaned into the skills. You see, I have this one like max, everything maxed. But it's basically, it's a conversion. So this one is actually a little, the Ellie converts like slightly better. So it says, investing Slorm in any upgrade or passive, whether it is equipped or not, grants raw damage at a rate of 1 raw damage for every 1,988 Slorm invested. So it doesn't matter where you put it, it's just like the quantity you've put in. But then the Ellie converts like a little better, where instead of 1,988, it's like... Oh, I guess it must change as I level. So I thought this was lower than this. 1,924 on this one. I'll have to pay attention when I ding if that number is the same. Yo, Nash, how's the volume on the music right now versus my voice and like the game sound? Am I right? I'm gonna switch this track. This track's like hella quiet now that I just went through. Music a tad high? Okay, cool. It sounded a tad high on my end too. I'll turn it down even a bit more. Except this song is like silent. I'm just trying this out. We can switch playlists too. This is called Cozy Gaming. Wanted to see if there's anything good on here. Basically, I have 30 days to figure out if I want to pay like it's a pretty good deal, honestly. It's like $120 for like a yearly subscription, and you basically get unlimited access to, you know, they have like 30,000 soundtracks and like all these effects and stuff, but you basically get, it's like all, you know, you have access to the copyright because Epidemic Sound like owns the rights to all the tracks on here, so when you have a membership, you basically just get like, it's like for one content channel per platform is the deal or something like that. But I want to be able to like, you know, I want to be able to like not have my VODs muted on Twitch, and also be able to like put parts of them on YouTube without worrying about copyright shit. I low-key want to try this light thing because it sounds cool right now. $116 mana per second. Interesting. So it's not reserved, so we actually could run it with... Oh, we'd lose our lightning field. I don't know if I have the brain power for that right now. I want to keep doing the Warlord stuff. This is cool. Yeah, let's do the double. The music with these jesters music. Like off tune. Ooh. Staff of Inner Fireworks. That sounds cool. Inner Fire Chance. Fireworks deal increased damage. Your primary and secondary skills apply inner weakness to enemies hit, increasing damage received from inner fires. Inner weakness stats up to 10 times. I haven't messed much with inner fire. 10% chance to apply inner weakness. Trigger fireworks when they deal. Inner fires have a chance to trigger fireworks when dealing damage to enemies affected by inner weakness. Chance to trigger fireworks is increased by 5% for each yard in between you and the enemy. Oh, interesting. That sounds cool. I think inner fire is like something I have to like spec into though. I don't think it just like automatically happens. Like here, you trigger an inner fire. Your resolution is so strong that it takes physical form, rotating around you for the next 7 seconds, dealing raw damage to enemy hits. You have to like do something like this to proc it though. Let's see if I get any fireworks. I don't think I'll let it get there. I don't have anything that procs them though. Like I don't think I've ever really had those. Like, I've never done anything that, like, makes them happen, I don't think. I legit don't think I've ever even seen one, because I've never, like, ran anything that procs it. Alright, now I gotta look. Yeah, I've never had one of these before. Interesting. That would scale off raw damage. It's physical. Yeah, raw damage. Interesting. I haven't had my light laser beams for them. Alright, we're going back. Wait, I need to switch off this stuff. Staff of the Nimble Warrior. Nimble effects. Crit strike damage and social strike damage. Crit strike chance and social strike chance. Primary skill deals increased damage. Whenever you lose life when hit, effects listed as nimble are deactivated. Oh, interesting. So it's like good if you're not getting hit. I don't think I haven't used this one at all. Probably not a great one for us. We're soaking a lot of damage. Let's see, let's try something else, some other vibes here. What else I got? Action gaming. Wait, let's see if this has suggested. Okay. Mining soundtrack with like a Minecraft pick. Let's go. What rune setup to use? I've changed it around a bunch, but right now I've been liking the with my main staff because it increases indirect damage. I've been doing the Alpha and Omega. It's what makes those big black holes around me. And the other reason it's good with this setup is because our R is taking half our mana, and this has max power the closer you are to 50% mana, so it's basically always max power. And it benefits from the crit and indirect damage and overkill stuff from our Reaper staff. This guy, Staff of Relentless Transference. It's basically this indirect damage can now leech life and mana, so it gives us 100% of life leech and mana leech, and then our life leech gets turned into mana leech, and then overkill is stored as this big damage pop that happens, and then it gets this crazy additional strike damage based on our heal damage. Yeah, the staff is just insane. These jesters are just going Hambino. Just playing the shit out of them. I hate Lava Floor too. One of my least favorite ones. At least these ones kind of stack where it's like the Lava Floor and the Explosion are like the same thing basically. You know the other rune that looks sick, Nash, that I was trying before this one that I've been... Here, maybe we throw it back on right now. This Mana Harvesting rune. You trigger Mana Harvest area on a random enemy nearby, dealing Reaper damage with a radius. You also gain Good Crop, granting you raw damage equal to 10 of the total amount of mana leeched for the next 9 seconds. We're leeching like hundreds of thousands of mana with the way this Spark Machine works. While Good Crop is active, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you create a Mana Spark, dealing the amount of mana leeched with Mana Harvest as elemental damage to another random nearby enemy. You can now leech mana with Mana Harvest. Doesn't that just sound good? It's kind of hard to see. I was having a hard time kind of seeing it happen though. Pay attention a little more. Here, it's down here. I forgot. I always forget I can see the. It's right here, man. I'll activate. Okay, it just happened. Yeah, it's hard to see. The other reason I like the black hole is I like here. It's gonna happen again. Hold on, let's use. Sorry about that. I like the ones like this one just happens and then it's over, right? Whereas I guess this one does technically stay on too. So it creates the Mana Harvest, and then we have this Good Crop thing for 9 seconds, and the Good Crop is what lets us make the Mana Spark based on the amount of mana leeched with Mana Harvest. Random enemy nearby. Such an interesting. me see if I can disable these vocals as part of these stems. Look, I can like take out the drums. Oh. Oh, I can take her out. All the way. Yeah, let's take her out. Let me turn it up just a little bit for this song. Finding quite a few Reapers in here. Stop at the trainee! You're talking about it, bro. There it is. Oh, XP gain. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have it. There is additional damage. Chance to equal to your current level. Additional damage to equal to twice your total experience gain. Ideal for champions in a hurry. Yo, thanks, Abby. Starts out pretty dinky. The XP, we actually haven't gotten much XP at all today, but when we were doing, like, if we rolled into another, like, Wrath 6, Wrath 7 Forge, the levels actually go so fast in there, even without, like, extra XP gain. We got, like, I feel like we're leveling pretty fast yesterday. I think it's because these are Wrath 5, and I'm a little over-leveled for Wrath 5 to get through these first breaches here. So it'll probably speed up as we get deeper into the Netherworld. This staff will help, probably. Let me rocket the level. Oh, that's a good call. I'm actually not. I'm still in the area one, I think. Nice. Yeah, that's a good call. Because the ultimatum turns off the staff, basically. Because it has, you can't use other effects with it. Your experience gain can no longer be modified by any other effect over your fast for equipment. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, hold up. Hold up. Do I have the... Okay, the melody comes back in when it switches songs. I need to basically, like, build my own... I need to find the best tracks out of here and start building my own playlist. This is called VHS Hero. That's a great name for a song. Oh, this is a good one. Anytime I hear like the high toms like that, it reminds me so much of marching band in high school. I did marching band for like ninth and like half of 10th grade, I think. But the like four, I forget what it was called, the 4-drum pause or whatever. That right there. I was legitimately the only one that could like read of the percussion group that could like, because I had played a little bit of like piano before, or like taking piano lessons, so I knew how to like read music, and I was legit the only one that could like play the bells or the marimba, and so I always got put on fucking bells duty while everyone else got to play drums. I did really like the marimba though. The marimba reminded me of like Mario. Maybe my friend taught me how to play Mario, and maybe that's what reminds me of Mario. That was like one of the first songs I like Mario 2 songs. Gestures going off in here. Ooh, suspense. Dark Sorcerers, this one's called. This is what we need to play this going into the, this is like boss music. Have this queued up for the Warlord. XP the staff ramps faster than the XP level required soon enough. Max level of the primordial is 1,000. Wait, what? The max level of the primordial XP staff is 1,000? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. Where are we at? 42? Yeah, it's starting to ramp here. That sounds hella cool, actually. Max 1,000. Is that why the damage is so low at 100? It's only 95 to 176. Interesting. It's a cool stuff. Classic trainee stuff. This is pretty good. We trust. I wonder if there's a way I could put this, like I need to be able to like adjust the music volume on like a slider on my mixer. Cool. I wonder if I'd be able to set that up instead of having an alt tab. This mixer is actually so nice. I got my old one broke, and so I had my mic jimmy rigged for like the last week, and I spent an actual lot of money and got this Rodecaster Pro 2, and it's actually so sick. And my mic actually sounds significantly better than my old setup because my new bass didn't know how to set it up properly, I guess. Oh, I see. Like every time you run one, there's a double nether. So here's another double nether right here. This sounds like Netherworld music, doesn't it? Maybe. The Catacombs of Giant Souls. Let's do it. This is, I think a step up, Wrath 6. Level 85. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely taking more damage. We might need a come back to the XP staff later. Returns time. Some are just way louder than the other ones. Like bass, I feel like. The Reaper staff, I mean, this Relentless Transference staff is the strongest one I've used so far, for sure. Like, the drum staff has the best wave clear, but for, like, overall power with survivability with still really good, like, clear, this one's just nuts with this lightning field. It's actually so cool. I could take him like the singer. I wonder if I could like save the stems like that, so every time I played it, it was like had him out of it. It's a pretty cool service they got going. Epidemic Sound. Maybe I get them. Maybe I get my first sponsorship from Epidemic Sound someday. Soon. Lock them up. Seems pretty legit so far.
Epidemic Sound lets me stream my way. Don't have to worry about copyright. Tens of thousands of tracks to choose from. With Epidemic Sound, you can do anything. Use referral code ZIC at checkout. 10% off. Oh! I was distracted on my monologue. Alright, first death in the Netherworld. I want revenge. Does our double go away? No. Oh, it's because my lightning field's off, dude. Oh wait, no, maybe that just happened when I died. Digging it, Ash? Nice, that's cool. I'm kind of digging it too. That was a good one. What's that one called? Unsung Heroes. Save that one. This is Galactic Flight. Star Wars vibes, maybe. this one. It's not fitting the vibe. Guys are pretty beefy in here. A lot of goldus. I want some goldus. Rather better than gold. This one's good. It's got like some nice oh, it just really built right there. Doesn't quite fit the Netherworld, but I liked it. Oh, you didn't ignore it? Yeah, I use it a shitload. I'm basically hitting it every 1 second on cooldown. You just can't see it. It does a crazy amount to set up my remnants, and it also has a built-in remnant of its own. I love this, guys. Yeah, I need a volume slider for the music. I gotta figure out how to do that. The main thing, I mean, there's a good bit it's giving me, but it does this crazy thing. It gives 125% vulnerability to remnants, and I have a crazy amount of remnant stuff happening with my clones and with my missile. And also, all the remnants count as indirect damage for this crazy staff effect. So essentially, all my remnants are without building any life leech at all my remnants are healing me for 100% of damage. It's like I had 100% life leech on my gear, because they count as indirect damage, and I leech 100% of indirect damage from the staff. So basically, and that's the same exact thing with the spark machine. So all the little lightning going around me, the lightning cleave from the imbue I have here, as well as all my remnants, and the Rift Nova basically giving me huge remnant vulnerability, combined with having a remnant of its own, combined with having this like projectile time stop. effect has just like, yeah, I've had a really hard time. I've tried a couple other things, but I've had a really hard time dropping this with the remnant setup. And also does this cool like, yeah, like echo effect where it remnants itself. Oh god, oh god. What'd you say though? Book has a damage passive. I tried the book for a sec at the start. I just didn't like the way it felt. It was just a little too like cartoony for me. I'll have to try it again at some point. I definitely like haven't given most of the skills like the time of day. Like I tried them a little bit, but not enough to like level them up and unlock all their passives and stuff yet. But that is on the agenda at some point. Chest. Like, I don't know if you can see, Nash, how crazy the number above my head gets, but I've had that number get up to, like, 4.5 million in the Forge. Or, like, in one little fight, I reached 4.5 million health, and that equates to... So the crazy thing is not only did that same exact thing where we're leeching life, we also leech that equivalent amount in mana, because it gives us life leech and mana from indirect damage. And then on top of that, we honestly, with this staff, we could probably move away from this skill point because we're running this where we get all of our life leech, life on hit, and life on kill returns the same amount of mana. So we're basically getting double the amount of mana back that we're getting life back. What else do we got here? Totem effect. The time warp recast. Yeah, see, none of the options are that good. And I still go them sometimes on like bosses and stuff, so... But yeah, pretty much like all of my health gen and all of my mana gen depends on me being able to hit stuff a lot like consistently. No, the shadows. Oh my god, I almost died. So close. Let's see the shadow guys. They kind of fuck, dude. Wow. I think I want my black hole back. That was a big pop. Yeah, the other thing the staff has is this overkill effect where it'll basically like store up the overkill damage for my remnants, like if they kill stuff past their total health, they'll like store that up and then I'll like unleash it all in like a big damage pop. So like when you see the screen kind of just get like deleted, that's like that overkill thing happening. Oh, the staff is busted, and then the primordial effect. Somehow I feel like I gain damage when I do it, even though the malediction is primary and secondary skills deal 50% less damage. We're getting so much damage coming from our remnants, and now from all of our additional stuff that we can literally just eat this 50% damage increase without even really feeling it. And the benefit it gives us is this crazy defensive stack where literally I can't get one shot. It makes it so whenever you kill an enemy with indirect damage, you gain an indirect defense stack up to 50 the last 15 seconds. Whenever you're dealt damage, that damage cannot exceed this number, 8,000. Damage being 100% of your max life minus 1 for each defense stack you have, bringing you to 50. So it's basically, I can never be hit for more than half of my max life. Like, that's crazy. I literally can't get one shot. Whenever indirect defense reduces damage this way, you lose 10 stacks. But if you look here, I literally always have 50 stacks. Like, there's really not a time where I don't have 50 defense stacks up. So it's just like, yeah, it just seems like such a compared to the other stats I've used. Like with this setup specifically, it's just so strong. Like everything on it is like exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, this is definitely giving more XP. This is upper wrath tier, higher level enemies. I think we just keep doing the whatever one pops up that's double that's worth double wrath or whatever. Double not wrath. The nether mechanic for the gear. Let's go. Like some moody shit. War music. I kind of like it. Give me the goldus. Am I wearing my good necklace? Yeah. This first toughness node is actually so good. You get like the max life and the armor percent up to it, and then it gives you elemental resistance equal to 25% of your armor. I feel like for any build, any class, that's just really strong. This first crit one is great too, or dex one. Your secondary skill has a 40% chance to slow enemies hit by 30% for the next 5 seconds. That's the other thing our my R&B is doing, is a little bit of slow action. And it has the time stop on projectiles, which I wasn't running at first. I was like running increased damage, but time stop's actually crazy. For the projectile stop. This is my jam. This is my kind of jams. Yes, let's go. That even lined up with the music. GG. Probably good. Yeah, we got some pieces to upgrade here. Getting a good amount of uniques. Storia's Last Stand. Whenever you should be defeated, your life is set to 1 instead, and you gain Inextinguishable Spirit for the next 3 seconds. While Extinguishable Spirit is active, your life cannot be reduced below 1. Whoa. This is also an anti-one-shot effect. That's cool. Wait, summon Skeletal Archer. You have increased minion damage. Your minion damage is each equipped effect of Necromancy. Equipped effect of Necromancy. You also gain Summon Skeletal Archer. That sounds cool. A Skeletal Archer build. I'm not a huge like minion guy normally, but Skeletal Archer sounds cool. Oh, what the hell? Inner fires and overdrives now deal 114% skill damage. Skill damage is equal to inner fire damage or overdrive damage, whichever is the highest. Inner fires and overdrives now have some chance to trigger. The chance to trigger is equal to inner fire chance or overdrive chance, whichever is the lowest. Wait. Oh, interesting. So you gotta like build both of the chances. That's an interesting helmet. Yeah, these last two have been good. Let go, bro. Oh. I'm gonna go for a little higher chance in this one because they're such good gloves. 14% double chance. Come on, baby. Yo, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Should I do the same thing for the chest? Give it 9%. The chest is really good at too. No dice, all good. At least we're not like at negative goldus anymore. What's this one called? Got something going. We're still on the this is the mining soundtrack still. There's retro arcade, virtual world, indie gaming, action gaming. Let's see what retro arcade's about. Good vibe maybe to that for some mobbing. See what this virtual world one's about. It's like orchestral. Shouldn't one of these be worth double? Isn't that the deal? This guy, oh, he's locked. We really want to get these level 1 ones down as soon as possible. We try to just chain through these. Staff of Necromancy, straight up. Wait, we just read something about Necromancy. It was those skelly gloves. Minion increased damage, attack speed, armor, ally resist, crit strike chance. Yours mana lock from summons is reduced to 0.27% per level. Summon skeletal squire. The mana cost of skeleton squire is increased by 30% for every skeleton squire on your turn. Okay. Also gives unstable bones. The skeleton squire closest target area explodes. Explosion. You can blow up your dudes. It's classic. Good time. Wait, should we just put this on with our archer gloves to see what's up? We're gonna lose a bunch of life on hit though. Without our leech setup. The archers look dope. Okay, so each one like reserves some set amount of mana. It's pretty cool actually. Go buddies. Try blowing it up. There's a way to get leech from your minions. Actually went in there. My mana pool is so like tight that I just have to if I don't hit stuff I'm out of mana instantly. Ooh, I like this. The fairy dance. Alright, probably call it good on Skellies for now. Tired of being out of mana. I Elite Slayer 3. 2,500 elites. Wait. Can we double Alpha and Omega with that staff in the room? If you remain around 50% mana for 2 seconds, you trigger Alpha, increasing the number of black holes to 4. That effect is not on the rune. Here, the black hole rune's about to proc in a second here. Do we get more? No. Alright, well let's switch to the mana harvest rune then. What else we got? Prime Totem. Ultra Cannon. Reaper damage multiplier. This is that crit ancestral one. That one is always good. Move speed. Raw damage. Yeah, let's go with the harvest, the mana harvest. This is actually really cool stuff. They kind of smack. I'm just getting chained. It's frozen. Oh wait, I gotta switch my gloves back. This sounds like music for this place. Stealing the mushrooms. What is this, Reaper Collector 2? 75 Slorm Reapers we've found. Nice. Man, there's a lot. We still have, look how many we still don't have. And that's just staves. Actually a crazy amount. I almost keep forgetting there's like a whole other class to play with a bunch of other weapons. I wonder what this primordial effect is for this Alpha Omega staff. Could be something crazy, actually. Ooh. Avatar of Shadow lasts 2 more seconds. Gerald's Shadow Stone. Ooh, it's like double pure. That's cool. Wait, I've never even tried this, but I can't use like the fucking bow, can I? Or the sword? No. It's like the class separation, pretty much. Makes sense. That's not bad. I'm digging the 4 big ones. So it's basically when I'm at half mana, they turn big, and with the longer I stay at half mana, it'll turn into 4. So basically, as long as I have stuff to hit and I'm getting my mana leech through, they'll stay big. Do you see if I'm shooting and missing? It goes away. These are pretty chill. They're basically like juiced up battlefields. The effects. This is a good playlist. Like pretty mellow. Like ambient, oh, it's got switched. Can I check the trials score next time in town? Yeah, sure. Should be in just a minute here. Alrighty. This is good, like, town music. Alright, what do you want me to look at? This thing? Look, we got one of them. There's a lot of warlords. You can't mouse over it. I think it's mystery stuff. Looks pretty epic though, eh? I wonder what this is. Look how this guy, it's like lit up green. Does that mean I beat this guy? Or oh, maybe it does. Maybe this is just this guy's portrait. I thought this was the one I beat because it's grayed out. That must be this is the one I beat. Cool, yeah, no worries. Anything to level? A couple pieces. Shoulders are getting up there. Look at how big this double pure raw damage is getting. Almost, it's at 1400 right now. Our health is scaling really well with the health rolls we rolled into. Look at, we're already at 17k. I was at 10k like not that long ago. We have 5,224 added flat with a 67% multiplier. It's sick how it shows you the details there with the 5,000 base value. Wait, is the 67 not increasing the whole amount? Wait, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's increasing like 10,000. Okay. Yeah, almost 47% armor, 50% ally resist, 25% fade. Like, not bad for our defensive stats, honestly. Yeah, this play is has some bangers. Or just like it's good, just like nice, like chill ambience. I like this one. It's called Virtual World, this playlist is. Anything else to do while we're in town right now? We're just gonna keep blasting these. I really want to get these lower level ones out of the way. Because even the one step up was kind of spicy. Do this last one. Bastion of Warped Energies, Ice Bombs. This one has a 150% pure stat chance on it. Our nether charge is slowly climbing, 28. That tip it just said was avoid dying. Whoever were the writers on this game, I love them. They really nailed it. Reminds me a bit of like Munchkin. Like tabletop, like card game. Super fun if you haven't tried. This also like reminds me in the style and the kind of combat of Castle Crashers, which is like one of my favorite co-op games of all of my childhood. I'm getting frozen like crazy here. Man, can't dodge these things like this. I feel like there's more than normal happening. Oh, it's because this ice strike thing is happening too. Man, getting frozen sucks. Ooh. Staff of Concentrated Inner Strength. Gotta be an inner fire thing, right? Inner fire damage, you have inner fire damage. Inner fire damage is equal to percentage of your Reaper damage. You have 5 inner fire duration. Inner fire duration is equal to your inner fire max charges. Oh, interesting. So you like don't have to build duration, you just build max charges. Granted skills fast expansion, you trigger 5 inner fires. Wow. Fast expansion can only be cast if no inner fires are currently rotating. Concentration for the next 7 seconds. Inner fires rotate faster, deal increased damage, and another increase damage to elites. Ooh, this is cool stuff. Concentrated inner strength. Let's rip it. Inner fire. Oh, I see. Like the more you have, the further out they kind of rotate. It's pretty cool, actually. Let's get the sketch in here. Oh, there, the inner fires are like empowered from the extra meditation. That's actually really cool. Look at him zoom. What's the cooldown on that? Like 30 seconds maybe? I got frozen in the poison. Oh, cool. It's actually so many ice bombs. I definitely want to try an inner fire setup sometimes. That sounds like it would be a good time. A little drum staff action. Drum staff just feels good. Just big dick cleave. Chain freezing me. That's so OP. Oh my god. What? Fail. I like just like it makes you feel like you're shooting just like a huge lightning wave like that. It just feels great. I like the little extra chests that show up in here. They show up more often in here than they do in normal Battlefield. For sure. I do wish there was more like terrain variation in these things. Like more different like looks of maps. Chain frozen. No. Wait, I didn't. Guess we're done. I guess I should just finish them at the end. There's not really much point to continuing to clear, especially the low level ones. Sick. We can do that one now. Okay, it can rotate back to ones you've already done. The 2-time spanner. Get 6 more of the lower level ones. Oh my. The amount of these effects it's stacked. Oh wow. Let's go fast with the drum staff. pretty good Goldus in here. We're getting a good bit. We have all rares, all common green and blues, except for blues with pure stats and highlighted stats. So getting turned into gold right now. Also, that built-in loot filter with that conversion thing is so sick, actually. And the huge inventory is nice. I honestly hate like how in RPGs, a lot of action RPGs, you feel like you have to go back to town a lot to go through your inventory because you have like 5 things you can loot before you have to go back to town. Look how big your inventory is. You can do like hours of gameplay without having to look through it again. There's just so many little things like that in this game that are like well thought out and refreshing, where they did like the, you know, the right choice instead of the moment choice, where it just feels great. Like the fact that you don't have to spend any money to change stuff around is so nice. We got one. Staff of the Life Bender. Max life percentage is going to scale really big. When you cast a skill, you restore life equal to % of its mana cost. Whenever you're dealt damage, you restore some % of its missing mana. Ooh, that's cool. Slormancer of Sarusiel the Manipulator, capable of amplifying the force of any attack. It's got decent damage. Try it. Let's watch our max health go up. We started at 18,000. 18,500. We started like 17,000 and like 900 something. Wait, my mana's gone. What's happened to my mana? Why am I no longer getting mana leech though? It like shut off my leech. There we go. Something else is happening. Whenever you're dealt damage, you restore a percentage of your missing mana. Can I stand in these and get it back? Alright, we're at 19,000. At 2,500 almost. If you built like everything max health with this staff, you probably could get gigantic. Staff collection. I think there's 100 of each. 575. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 4, 24. There's 5 pages. There's more than 100. Okay, we unlocked that one. Nice. Did this one. Ooh, we could do this harder one with, oh wait, no, that's an old one. Oh, never mind. I'm glad you don't need the Elder Slorm to start these. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So there is 100 probably. Yeah, I wasn't counting the evolutions. Wait, this one's insane. I never even looked. Look how many evolves are here. Legion first staff of the Unity. You now have Vigilant Blade patrolling around you that automatically targets and strikes random nearby enemies. Vigilant Blade deals additional damage. Additional damage is equal to the total damage from all Slorm Reapers called Legion across your characters. This is one of those crazy ass ones where there's like going to be a Legion bow and a Legion sword, and if you have those leveled up with this, it's going to be crazy. That's actually so cool. Whenever Legion evolves, its evolution is set back to level 1 and its previous form can continue to level up. Whoa, wait, what? Never noticed this giant bar across the top here. So there's 6 evolutions to this thing. I kind of want to rock that right now. What else has crazy ones? There's 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. We did the butterfly staff. I couldn't get this poison thing to do much. There's a 3. Couple 3s here. Staff of Vindictive Slam. Let's put on Legion. Oh, look at the sword. Going back to black hole. Be cool if the rune could get the 4. Because the rune stays up for quite a bit. Black hole rune. Most of them evolve like around like level 30, 35, 40. The early stages at least. There's so many things to level up in this game. It's great. You have, like the quantity of progression is like great. I've always loved when like skills have a level that gets XP is used and like weapons have a level. That's one of the things I loved about New World. It's like the weapon level system. These are like the perfect difficulty to like try and level up new Slormancers. I feel like this one could get crazy. This Legion one. 6 evolves. A lot of extra effects. There it is. Legion, the second staff of Unity. So this one should keep leveling because additional damage is equal to the total Reaper damage from all Slorm Reapers called Legion across all your characters. So if you're using this one and this one keeps leveling up, this one leveling up is adding to the damage of all of them. So even when you get to the max one, all these ones continuing to level up will continue to scale this Vigilant Blade damage effect. It's pretty fucking cool. The second staff of, I think that'd be so funny if this was just called the sixth staff of Unity. Just kept going. I have a feeling that's what it is, honestly. Does look a little deep here. Wait, I forgot to even look at the extra effect. Vigilant Blade now strikes one additional time before coming back to you, this being equal to the number of Slorm Reapers called Legion. Wait. Whoa. So the extra effect scales based off only... The extra effect on the second staff scales only based off if you have the second bow and the second sword. And if you did, Vigilant Blade would strike 3 times instead of 1 additional time. That's cool. Look, I think the blade actually got a little bigger, the one that's floating around me. Where are we going here? Yo, you're AFK? Yeah, so it's got, so basically it's called Legion, and the deal is that the big deal is this middle paragraph. Additional, like the blade gets additional damage, and the additional damage is equal to the total Reaper damage from all Slorm Reapers called Legion across all your characters. So basically, and then the next thing says whenever Legion evolves, its evolution is set back to level 1 and its previous form can continue to level up. So basically, now that I have, see, I switched off of this right when I got to 40, it's still getting XP. So even though I have the new one equipped, this one's still gonna level up, and every level that this one gets, the damage gets added to the blade of this one. And then when I rock the third one, the levels of these two get added to the blade all the way up to the 6th, and then that's also true. There's a Legion first bow of the Unity, I'm assuming, and a Legion first sword of the Unity. And you can do the same exact things with those, and all those count toward this same damage scaling. And then for this first evolution, this second staff of Unity, it gets this extra effect. Vigilant Blade strike additional times before coming back to you. This being equal to the number of Slorm Reapers called Legion the second you own. So this new effect that comes with the second, if we get the bow second unlocked, then it would add an additional strike, and if we get the sword second unlocked, it would add additional strike. So if we had both of those, this second effect on the staff would get 3 additional strikes instead of just 1. So it's like crazy. Like you want to like level up all the Legion weapons for all levels. And you could they probably would go insane if you had all of them like maxed out. It's actually really cool. And I think my sword grew a little bit with the second stab. You can see it kind of like flinging around me. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, let's see if we can see how much damage it's doing. It's probably not doing much now. It's not scaled much. Automatically targets and strikes, so you don't have to do anything. It should just hit stuff. Okay, yeah, I see it chop there. Yeah, it's chopping away. Might be a cool new clone mage, like another minion. True. I definitely like am wanting to try the other mage specs. I've just been like, once I kind of like get to the more towards the end, I probably will be switching more of my abilities and like spec around. But the blink's just so strong to stay alive and to move around. Yeah, I do want to try the clone, like the totems. Could be cool. This one could be good with like an inner fire setup too, where you're trying to kind of stay up close and stuff. Sword just chopping all around you. That inner fire stab was pretty cool. Goldus. I want to do this one with like a melee mage. Like, I think we have a couple. I'm trying to remember. I think this one's a melee. Yeah, melee. Is that our only melee? Okay, we have book as melee too. Some like melee, like chrono puncture, like clone setup with the blade. Sounds cool. It's scaling up slow and steady. Oh, I was kidding. This doesn't actually get XP still. You have to actually switch back to it and level it up manually. So you actually have to level each one to 100 on its own. That's kind of crazy. Alright, I think we got one more of these guys, little guys right here. Hang out real quick. Kind of want to keep trying to get those wolves online now. Ara's Revenge, Liege Staff. 4 chance. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with primary or secondary skill, you have a chance to trigger Ara's Revenge, a piercing projectile coming from a random direction toward the enemy hit, dealing skill damage and elemental damage. Ara's Revenge can both pierce and fork. Ara's Revenge deals to increase. That actually sounds sick. If the drum staff works well, this thing will probably looks cool. Trying to see if I can see the projectile come in. I think it's pretty hard to see. I think I saw it right there. Something extra is definitely happening. Just for the amount of damage coming out for level and stuff. Wow, this one just instantly evolved. Like, that was so fast. Ara's Revenge, Enduring Liege Staff. We killed 84 things with this, and it evolved. Alright, so the extra effect on this is... whenever Ara's Revenge triggers, it has a 50% chance to trigger another Ara's Revenge. What the hell? Might want to wear the XP ultimatum? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm not taking much area damage in here. Good call, good call. It's hard to see. I think I can. You see the like. It looks like a little like cross of light, not cross, like a slash of light. It's like pretty subtle when it happens though. Because it's happening a lot. Everything we cast is 14% chance to do it, and it looks like a little like golden slash, but it's pretty small and subtle. But I can kind of see it if I look close. It kind of pumps, honestly. so random, the guys that cast chess pieces. We've gotten a lot of Slorm Reaper levels today already. I feel like anything that has a chance to proc off of hitting our primary or secondary skills is like really good with this build, just surely because of the amount of projectiles we're shooting, or like the amount of times we're hitting. Especially I put like when you get the pierce and the fork chance, you're hitting like a crazy amount. Let's go. Aura's Revenge True Liege Staff. Whenever Aura's Revenge triggers twice, it has a 50% chance to trigger up to 3 additional Aura's Revenges. That's crazy. That's a cool staff. I like this one. Oh, there's also one Reaper fusion. Wait, what? The Slorman Reaper and the Goldus Repeat fused together into one staff that does both? Yo, what? That's fucking sick. Is the Slormus one from the temple? I haven't bought that one yet. I don't know if I have the gold one. Oh yeah, I do. Gold. Is this the one you're talking about? Gold Scourge? Gold is fine. Gold is multiplier. Additional damage is equal to the amount of gold is found in the last 5 seconds. Oh, it might be a different gold one. Both breach drops. I got this one a while ago. I'll keep an eye out. There's a Slorm. There's an Elder Slorm staff that you can buy from the temple that has some crazy Elder Slorm effects going on. What's the green one next to it? Slormbane. Oh, twin staff. They're both called twin staffs. I have them. Both by Cory Ironbender. How do I fuse them? Oh yeah, look, their flavor text is connected, bro. An old man once told me that mastering both Gold Scourge, that's what it says on Slormbane, and his Twin Reaper Slormbane would make them fusion into a single Slorm Reaper, the mythical Arfurious. Yo, that's cool as shit. Yeah, you do have to max them both out. Yo, that's awesome. Intel. Well, shit. We got some more staffs we need to level. This one looks dope. That's why you read player text. Or stream. And have dope chatters. Basically no extra effects happening for a little bit here. I guess we are picking up Goldus, so we are getting some bonus damage on these skills. There's also 3 uniques that go with the Fish Reaper. No shit. I was wondering what the deal. I thought it evolved into Gyarados. Doesn't it look like, you know how like Magikarp has the Splash Slash in Pokemon? And then it evolves into Gyarados. My theory is that this is a Gyarados staff. I'll have to try to evolve that one too. That's cool that there's uniques that go with it. We're getting a lot in here. Oh, this one sounds cool. Farash, the burning lava staff. Fire resistance, fire imbued skills deal increased damage, deal increased burn damage. While Loe's creation is toggled on, a second fire and elemental now fights by your side. Living Inferno now lasts 30 seconds. What are these things? Loe's creation and Living Inferno. Loe's creation. While this R is toggled on, a fire elemental fights by your side, continuously casting firestorms on enemies, dealing elemental damage. That's cool. What's the other one? Living Inferno. For the next 7 seconds, burns deal increased damage. To 100% increased damage at max rank. Freaking fire elemental burn staff. That actually sounds dope. God, we got too many staffs to level up now. It's got pretty decent damage. This actually isn't going to do much for us without speccing into that stuff. Just like instant pop the 6 with 2 victims. Just going to leave it there for now. Oh, what was I doing? The Goldus one. Oh my god, so many shadows. I think we're actually getting some kind of good damage scaling out of this gold we're grabbing. It's actually a crazy amount of gold is find. Look, only at level 36, it's giving us 44% gold is find with a 22% gold is find multiplier. This one's the same thing for Slorm. Those two together would be really strong for just farming. I completely forgot about these ones. It's already given me like good extra gold. That's literally exactly what I was thinking, Mesh, because I've been gold bottleneck for a minute. The only reason I'm not is because I got a million gold forge gun last night. It was literally right over a million. It was like 1,000,005 gold. But I can literally already notice my gold is like getting more right here. Like that was just a huge pile. And it's like leveling up quick. We're already at 50 and 25%. And yeah, the Slorm just turns into extra damage on the boards. It's a good thing to do in these lower level breaches in the level 81s. Why is everything in game always a breach? Like breaches in New World, breaches in P4, breaches in PoE2. That's a kind of like a landmark of the higher dark fantasy corruption and yeah, these gold piles are certainly bigger. Forge Rat 10 is probably juicy. Yeah, probably super juicy. I bet you could get a massive gold chest. I was wondering if you can ever do more than 6 waves. Because like it has the 3 cards at the beginning and you can choose the 2 gate, the 4 gate, or the 6 gate. And I was wondering if like at the higher Wrath levels they give you an option for like an 8 gate or a 10 gate. Or if that would just be too much. Forge is probably like my favorite, one of my favorite activities in the game though. I really like that. Okay, credits. These drop a lot in here, man. Staff of the Bloodthirsty Beast. Life on kill. Whenever you kill an enemy, you gain Bloodthirst stacks. Whenever you're dealt damage while Blood Frenzy is not active, you gain a Bloodthirst stack. You have % life on kill multiplier equal to the number of Bloodthirst stacks you have. Whenever you should be defeated, your life is set to 1 instead. You gain Bloodthirst stacks and immediately trigger Blood Frenzy. You become invulnerable and gained cooldown reduction and increased damage for each stack of Bloodthirst you have. I like the amount of weapons that have like one-shot protection. It's actually pretty sick. While Blood Frenzy is active, you lose 5 Bloodthirst stacks per second and cannot gain them. Frenzy ends when you no longer have Bloodthirst stacks. Lots of cool stuff. Oh, in the Forge, did you notice you can spawn the next wave before the current one? Yeah, I did actually. I started doing that like, I think 2 streams ago. I figured that out because I was trying to get a big kill streak. That's how I stumbled upon it. And I think we did like a, you could probably, if you did it right, I'm bad at paying attention to it, but if you did it right, you could probably kill streak the entire thing, but get to like 5,000. Not too crazy. Doesn't seem like because the Slorm doesn't drop in there, doesn't really seem like the kill streak does anything though. You don't really benefit from the extra Slorm climb. Can get a little sketchy if you like, because you can even start like 2 or 3 waves ahead. Like if you start it too soon, it can get a little sketchy if there's too much other stuff on the map. Yeah, I really like the Forge. Just most of like the whole Forge idea and game in the waves. I think that's like my favorite game mode so far. And it's cool, like, playing for the chest, and the chest is always super juicy if you get it. It's also crazy XP, especially with the 6-wave. You get so many mobs on the map. Yo, QB, what's up? Yeah, we weren't able to play much over the weekend, but we got a good like 8-hour session yesterday, and decent start today. Yeah, we're in the Netherworld, so we beat Adam last night and unlocked like the part 3 of the trials. It's basically go into the Netherworld and hunt these warlords. You gotta like clear these breaches and make your way toward them, and then it's like a little boss fight with these modifiers. It's pretty cool though, like a whole little endgame map and stuff. We're doing, there's like some lower level ones, so I'm basically clearing those out while I grind some Long Reaper levels and try some stuff on some new Reapers right now. We'll probably get into the meteor stuff in a little bit here. Was Adam as difficult to say? I literally figured out like a broken interaction that made it way easier than it should have been. Yeah, I think he's pretty fucking tough, man. Like, literally the only reason I beat him is because there's this Staff of Transference. It just goes turbo with my build, basically because I'm doing all my remnants, which is a huge part of my damage, count as this indirect damage, and then all that gives me 100% life leech and mana leech, all my indirect damage does, and then I basically, this combined with this spark machine, just right here in the ancestral tree, is just like a crazy amount of basically, because this spark machine counts as indirect damage, it leeches 100%, like without building any life leech or life on hit or anything. The spark field and my remnants and my lightning cleave all leech 100% of damage done with this staff effect because they all count as indirect damage. And then it has this overkill effect thing that like has an extra damage pop, and then it makes all that same stuff scale crazy amount of extra crit strike damage off of my skill damage. And then this primordial version gives me like a huge, basically makes it so I can't get hit for more than half of my max life. So I can't get one shot, and my life leech just goes insane. Like, watch. So this is like our most powerful setup right now. Like, this is what I'll, when we go into the higher level breaches out here, I'll put on. Here, we'll just do, let's do a breach boss here at What the Good Stuff. Franklin the Mentor. You're using the same primordial bow for your immortal arrow build? Yo, let's go. It's called the bow of transference. Relentless transference. It seems so strong compared to the other ones I've used. Just crazy amount of leech. But yeah, it basically makes me feel like I'm invincible. And like you can see when I, like the number over my head, like 30,000 already, 50,000 leech. And I only have like 17,000 health. And like in a forge, I was leeching like millions. Like the number above my head was like, got to like 4.5 million one wave. But yeah, basically because of this, I was able to not successfully dodge everything and still dodge enough to beat him. Or leech enough life back, I guess, to beat him. There was a couple of close calls though. It was spicy fight. I had like tried him a few times before I was geared up, like way earlier on, so I kind of knew the mechanics. But very same, and I wouldn't use a mortal arrow. It wouldn't do a thing for me. Yeah, it must be. So what is your, what are you using as your indirect damage in your setup? Oh shit, my inventory's full. Use a mortal arrow. Oh, okay. I don't know any of the I don't know how any of the ranger skills work. I'm unfamiliar with the it's a semi-minion. I see, I see. Any tip to farm certain legendaries? I think this part of endgame is the spot, homie, because the every one of these warlords drops certain legendary effects. So yeah, I think you can basically, as you unlock this endgame map, you can essentially target farm certain legendaries. Because like, I'll show you when we get out of here. Each boss has like 7 different legendary effects they can drop, and I think they're all different. So you could like find out which boss has the legendary you're looking for, farm them until you get it. Yeah, I should honestly just go back and clear some shit, because I gotta do like a couple floors and then kill the boss. I probably should just do that real quick before I continue here. Can I just leave this? Can I open a portal here? Next floor. Oh yeah. So Adam is the gatekeeper for target on this? Yeah, Adam basically is what lets you go to part 3, right? So I'll show you right here. So yeah, it'll unlock this chunk, the Warlords, and then you'll have this map, the Netherworlds. So check it out. Like that boss we were just on. He drops these 7 or 6 legendary effects: Chest of Immune Vitality, Archivum, Catalyst of Detonation, the Stats Infused Mittens, Ultrasonic Bracers, Moonlight Essence. And then scales up to like these bigger guys in the middle who are like Wrath 8 big boys. These are all like connected, so you basically got to do like the outer ones and see these 3 is what I just did. So now this guy's unlocked, and then like this to do this one we got to beat this guy, and then that all leads you to these inner guys, it looks like. And then there's this crazy reward called Nether Gear, which is like even better than, it's purple. I haven't seen one yet. It's like the best kind of gear, I guess. That was a good, I'm a big fan of the virtual world playlist. That's a winner right there. Saving that. This is indie gaming. Interesting. I level 92. Yeah, some of these are getting bigger. Keep getting more and more into this game as you see end game. Apart from a few silly things they can probably fix in days, they really nailed. I agree. I think it's incredibly well done. I'm continually impressed by. There's just so many little things that are just great quality of life that other action RPGs don't do. Like just as a starting point, the fact that you can move everything around for free, all your skill points and everything, is just so cool. And the fact that the crafting is so deterministic is like so cool. And the fact that you can like realistically target farm things and stuff, like I don't know, they just like all the other things that action RPGs do to like intentionally waste your time and try to keep you hooked by grinding hours. Like this game said, fuck that. We're gonna like respect the player's time and make everything just make sense and work really well together. And yeah, they basically did that as far as I'm concerned. It's like, it's legitimately one of my top action RPGs already. I think I have it on only pure stats, don't I? I have it on pure stats for blue. I like seeing the yellows because you can get crazy. I guess we are getting lower item level gear. Maybe I'll turn it on till we get to the level 85 breaches. I like seeing epics because if you get a crazy epic stats roll combo, you can basically change the rest of the piece to like fit around it. So when I'm looking at these yellows, I'm basically looking at the epic stats chunk at the bottom, and if it's like a good, or if I could see that combo being like worth trying to like hold on to. Yeah, most of the stuff's item level 80, and so I probably could turn it on until we get to the next chunk. Area damage reduction, Ellie pen, Ellie resist. damage reduction. All nether gear is the goal? Yeah, true. I'm a long way off from that, though. I feel like I haven't even gotten a single piece. I also like, because I know I'm going to try other builds and other classes, I like holding gear that I might use for another setup, so I probably look through more than most people do, more gear. Because I'm looking for stuff that I might use for... Not too many time sinks. Gold and mats might be a bit of... Gold's been the biggest bottleneck. I think like good forge runs, especially early on, are the best way to picking like the gold multipliers. Yeah, instead of intentionally, it just feels like other games like PoE 2, Diablo 4, like all the kind of main ones. Like there's just, you know, don't get me wrong, I think PoE 2 is like a masterpiece and there's a lot of things they got to work on still, but I think it's a great game. D4, I have completely different feelings about, but regardless, in both of those games, they intentionally do stuff to keep you grinding. And like PoE 2 is a great example of like a really good game, but they really lean into that, where like if you want to accomplish something in PoE 2, you have to fucking dump like hundreds of hours if like into certain things, like if you're which is just like, yeah, it's just a huge ask and pretty unrealistic for a lot of people. That's what I was telling my brother, I was like, this game feels like, because he was really into PoE 2. Like this game feels like arcade, literal like arcade mode of PoE 2. Like everything is sort of tightened up, the progression's faster, there's more progression, but anything that is sort of like is grindy, like, you know, or like bottleneck, like for the most part, like you say, like there's some things, but feels like they kind of like took it out. It's a big percent of Asian people. Area max life storm find. Big overdrive damage. Yeah, so like you were saying, Nash, I could basically like, this is like triple, this is like blue with a triple overdrive damage pure stat. I could take this and graft it onto another. Like it would destroy these gloves, but it would put that triple overdrive onto the nether item. I want to see the fusion. Rise says because they're live service slop games, this is just a chill single player. I think, yeah, that's part of what I've like. It's just been refreshing, you know, because it feels like the only options in the ARPG genre, not the only ones, but a lot of the good ones are live service games where they're trying to just jam microtransactions down your throat while they're trying to get you to play it out forever. And yeah, because this is just single player and there's no multiplayer considerations, they were able to just like eliminate all that bullshit and like really tighten it up. It's like, yeah, refreshing, I think is the best word I could use for it. Yeah, I think I'll turn my yellow filter on until we get to the 85s at least. A little too much to look through. Yeah, I'm kind of salvaging most of it anyways. We got a couple things, but minion damage. Maybe due to pixel art, but I feel like I'm playing a game from the late 90s. I like that QB. I think it's like, I was a little, you know, like I thought it was like a little simplistic. Like, because when you see these kind of graphics, your assumption is like the gameplay is gonna match the simplicity of the graphics, right? That was like it's like kind of your instinct is like, oh, this is an old game or like a retro game, so it's not gonna have a crazy amount going on. It's like the literal opposite. It's like the more you play, there's like actually so much happening. And somehow, I was also trying to explain this to my friend. Somehow the combat like feels tighter than in almost any ARPG I've played. Like kind of the amount of like precision movements you got to do and how you're trying to stack the mobs and like how you're aiming and stuff and all the little things you got to dodge. Like I don't know, and how kind of tight and fast all that's happening. Without really having any like frame drops. You know, like you only get frame drops when you're doing like game breaking amounts of like damage all at once. And yeah, it's just great. I'm a huge fan at the moment. That's a good chest. Whenever you're dealt damage, the damage cannot exceed 8,000. This damage being equal to 45% the sum of your max life and shield. Here's another one-shot belt. The one-shot mechanics are cool. One-shot protection. We've seen like 3 today that I haven't seen yet. Oh, Nash, to do the graft, it has to have triple pure. So it does have to be like this overdrive one where there's 3. Just double raw damage. We already got that on our shoulders. Triple evasion. Alright, sweet. This is new stuff we are keeping. Do I have that spelled? When you cast your primary skill, you gain a secondary boost stack up to 5. When you cast your secondary skill, consumes your secondary boost stacks and deals increased damage for each stack of secondary boost consumed this way. Oh, interesting. It's like your LMB scales your RMB. One shot belt, inner fire helm. Don't think I have. Yeah, here's another one shot helm. Ooh, these skeletal archer gloves are cool. Crazy ring, shadow ring. Okay. Hope they have plans to expand this game later on. I think like, hopefully like the kind of 1.0 reception and any you know the income they get from the sales and stuff encourages them to keep going. Because I think yeah, it would be really cool if you saw some like this game's great for people that really enjoy the like the build element of ARPGs and like really testing and tuning and like experimenting with their build. If you're into like the seasons and like the racing, then you need the multiplayer aspects. That's just never really been my jam. I'm more of just like a I like to blast, but I wouldn't call myself like a blaster. I like to chill and like blast while I'm chilling. But like I'd more like to experiment with new stuff than anything. So I would rather try stuff and have fun and learn than like go fast. And so this kind of game is kind of like perfect for me. I'm gonna take. I need just like a couple minutes here. I'm gonna refill my water, quick bio, and then grab maybe a snack or something. And we have 3 more of the lower level ones to do. But I think Nash, I think I am gonna just work on those evolutions till we get that in these lower level ones. And then I'll probably have to jump up to my better stuff as we find our way deeper in here. Yeah, we're gonna try to fuse. So for everyone else in the chat, Nash was showing us this there's this Goldus staff and there's this Slormbane staff, and if you read the flavor text on the Slormbane staff, it says, an old man once told me that mastering both Gold Scourge ... which is this staff, and his Twin Reaper Slormbane would make them fuse into a single Slorm Reaper, the mythical Aurifurious. So basically, if we get this to 100, which gives us huge gold find multiplier along with damage based off the gold we pick up, combined with this one, which is the same thing for Slorm multiplier with additional damage to Slorm we pick up, they become one staff and it becomes like the ultimate farming staff. So it seems like a good thing to bring online. But yeah, I think we work on that while we work our way through the rest of these lower level ones, and then see what's up and see how hard it's getting like in here in the 6s and 7s. Yeah, exactly, QB. Exactly. All right, homies. I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes.
just showing the build setup there real quick. I need like 30 more seconds here. Do something real quick. Why can't I find it though? How come my ancestral circles are white? Huh? Because they're magic? I think it's based off like the theme of the node, right? So it's like these are lightning, so like this like blue. These are like gold, so there's like gold. This is ice, so it's got this like light blue, I think. Do these ones go shadow? Yeah. It's just the color of like whatever the node is. Go back. Light red and gold. Gotcha. Yeah. I think it's node color. You up into some fire stuff then? I need to find a better spot for this. I was just running this. I mean, this is probably pretty good. Just huge elemental damage burst, but I gotta experiment with some stuff with some of my ancestral stone. Because there's actually so many things we could do with it. I like the idea of trying to pick up a double node, because if you put it in one like this, like I don't think we can double imbue, but like you can basically get 2 in 1. Something like this. Yeah, give me 1 sec again still. Trying to find something. Okay, I found it. I found it. Okay, we're good. We're good.
I got a phone call. I got a phone call right as I said we're good. Now we're actually good. Let's do this thing. Don't forget to turn your R on. Lightning field. Check. Nash looking out. Okay, back to the gold staff. Might find some like, I want to find some like little up tempo jams here. Is our equipment good? Nothing to, a couple things to upgrade real quick before we roll back out. Level 9 ring. Level 9 boots. 10 ring, let's go. This ring is getting gigantic. Look at this, 22% max life. Anything else? I think we're good. I was gonna do some more like fine tuning with my crafting, but I almost want to just wait to get better shit now. I should just throw, I definitely have enough to throw like attributes on here. I should have done that a while ago probably. Like I should do this kind of shit. 10k? Yeah, I could do all my gear with plenty of extra with attributes. Got a lot of purples. So that costs purple, these costs these like lime ones. Reaper stat. I basically want all these. Bravery 3. Try a Reaper stat. Small Warlord. Yo, Corey, let's go. Is it worth spending to try to max these? That one was. Book Smash. Ray of Obliteration. Time Warp. Here, we'll take Rift Nova. Score. No. Ah, I meant to do that to the mastery. Fuck. I already have this at 3. Okay, we're fine. There. Okay, yeah, this thing is like, look how much crazier this build just got. The gold one is maxed out. Oh shit, it is. Yeah, good call. I will. Why did I think they all had a max level of 100? Oh, it's because like the fusion counts as like the evolution of this one. Will, that's good. No. I keep pressing the wrong one. I meant to hit score. Whatever. Savagery is fine too. Boom. Another Rift Nova. Score this time. 2. Reaper stat. Another Cory Ironbridger at 4. 4 is good enough. Nice. That was good. Boots are up. It's cool actually. Will. We keep that will. And we reroll the score to 3. Nice. Wall of Omen. Oops. Arcane Barrier, Orb, Chrono Puncture. Our Rift Nova is going to be juiced. Two. We're getting lucky on the Corey Ironbender ones. Nice. Probably should have done this a while ago, to be real. Toughness. Another Rift Nova. We just like stack our Rift Nova to actually just dumpster. I kind of want all these on missiles, but whatever. We'll do missiles on the final set. We'll try like a Rift Nova stack. Fuck, I keep meaning to do score. Well, we're on missile. Storius. Volgarn, Bygarth, Adrian, Hagen, Small Malorn, Corey Ironbender 5. Wait, I gotta double check that our god staff is Corey. Thank God. Okay. I guess you could always just change it pretty easy. That's why, yeah, this crafting is dope. All right, the goated gloves. Toughness. Sounds pretty nice. 2 Rift Nova, that's good. Reaver stat. Corey Ironbender, let's go. Score. Score is good. Bro, there's so much shit down here, Rise. I didn't know either till someone told me. You can literally make it anything, bro. You can lock anything, you can re-roll anything. You can like fully customize every piece of gear. There's just a price on it all. But like it's almost like you can do anything. Like you can see we're just adding exactly what we want for these 3 things to every piece right now. It's kind of crazy. But you can even get the rolls exactly how you want, because like you see on this one, I locked the elemental resistance and I re-rolled the other one till I got raw damage in the base stats. You can turn blues into yellows. Literally like half of these yellows were blues yesterday. We did like a big forge run and got the gold to upgrade them all. It actually makes the crafting like so awesome because it's like it's like almost fully like deterministic. Like you can make exactly what you want without wasting your time or wasting your resources. Fury. I don't think we have anything in Fury. What's Fury? Evasion. What is this one? You have critical strike damage for each enemy within 2 yards. Critical strike chance. Wait, there's 10% crit strike chance in these first Fury points? I did not know that. We are going to get that actually real quick. Score 3. Dude, just free 10% crit chance here. Not free, but 10 entry points. That's actually really strong. Or I'm gonna have to rework all this in a second anyways. Later gets even better. It takes a lot of hunting for pure stats another year. That shit sounds cool to me though. Because you can craft like a pretty baller set without all that, and then you're hunting for like the best of the best. I like that a lot. And the best of the best is like longer and harder to get. It's really cool. Mastery stat. Missile, score, 2, Reaper stat, Core Ironbender, let's go, score. How's our gold? We're alright. Come on. There we go. Boom. We're gonna get way beefier off of this. I actually should have done this, like, before I fought, Adam. Determination. I think we spec'd out of determination mostly, yeah, for now. We are into some decks. 3. We take Time Warp. I think it gives us CDR the higher level that is on our blink. 2 Reaper stat. Corey, score. These last ones are being stubborn. Come on. There we go. Okay, we're almost done here. What else do we need? Might as well do this Goldest Fine Cloak while we're at it. Savagery is good. We want it to be a 3. Rift Nova's good. 2. Or Iron Vendor. 5. Let's go. Necklace, and then head, and then we are at air. Fury. Is Fury the one we were looking at right here? Yeah, yeah. Take another Time Warp. Corey 5, let's go. Bada boom. Last one. Determination. We need a different one. Will is perfect for our wizard head. 3. I actually want to get missiles on this one. There we go. Corey, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5. Blam! Holy shit. That's a big upgrade actually. Let's see what's up here. Just the passive stats we get, it's actually crazy. Wait. What is bravery? We don't need the bravery. Even though there's some cool bravery. Wait, hold up. Maybe this is the perfect time to experiment with some bravery here. Because there's some really cool... This effect right here, the first big node, whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a greed stack, granting you 1% crit strike chance for the next 10 seconds. Stacks up to 15 times. And then the next one, whenever you walk a yard, you gain a strider stack, granting you crit strike chance. And then this boosts our Slorm find and move speed. Yo, maybe for our Slorm farm, we I think you can put multiple pure stats from other items on another item. I think I saw it on the stream. Oh yeah, that Nash mentioned that earlier. It's like you can like that's like a really cool mechanic. He said it was like called grafting or something like that. I like that a lot. I've been keeping some of my blues with pure stats on them anyways, so that'll be a good look. Okay, so we want this 10% crit chance here. I think we're good just taking savagery up to here. We only need toughness to... This is more max life. That's 10% armor, 15% armor. 1% melee damage reduction for every enemy in a 3-yard radius. Chance to blind. We don't really need the tenacity. This one's pretty good. I wonder... Maybe try to run that later. Let's see how much this armor scaling gives us. It's a pretty big jump up to 52 from... With the max life, so let's see, 17,700 to... It's like 200 more. I think for our farm spree, we try some of this action. We can pull some Ellie. We try all the way up to this Strider one. Just go for crazy crit chance, because we just got 10% here. This would give us up to 10% more, and this would give us up to... However much more based on our Strider stacks would be critting like crazy. Something like this is about to go turbo. Yeah. Okay, let's get it. Oh yeah, Slorm staff on. Slormbane. This should go quick then. I thought we had to get it to 100. 50 is much easier. Do we see a double banner anywhere? It's over here. We can't do it. The Outlaw's Prison. Yeah, we smashed these 3, and then we're like past the level 80 ones, I think, for the most part. Sometimes I think the frozen projectiles are Slorm and I try to grab them. And they hurt me. I definitely feel the extra, like, little power jump there from the extra attributes and the extra skills. Because we're using a brand new staff with not much extra effect and it's kind of slush. Yeah, 50's about to be here in no time. I'm excited to see what this fusion staff, like how much extra we can get. You probably, like, with both those effects together, you probably get some pretty nice damage scaling out of it too, honestly. Because the gold one was already scaling kind of good. I don't ever really pay attention to how much Slorm I'm getting actually. I guess you can see it down here, same way as gold. I guess that's all the little orbs flying back to you. Level 45. Seven. What's happening? Two more. Let's go. Are a furious staff born of fusion. Slorm find multiplier, Slorm find multiplier, gold is find, gold find multiplier. Primary and secondary skills deal additional damage. Additional is equal to amount of Slorm found in the last 20 seconds. And then more additional damage equal to the amount of gold is found in the last 20 seconds. It looks pretty sick. Oh, it's literally like these two like fit together. That's dope. Are furious. What do you think, Nash? On the handle it reads, we do not sow, we take. See if we can notice a difference here. Definitely is more damage right off the bat. You gotta like, the key to this is like kill streaking, because then you get more Slorm find for your kill streak rate. And then that boosts your damage more with the staff. Then you keep kill streaking harder. And you get infinite feedback loop of infinite loot and damage. It's the dream. Sick. Yo, grads, thanks, homie. So, partly yours, in honor. Since you can't have one of your own yet. You can make the bow. Oh yeah, I forget it. So does everyone port exactly over? Like, so for every staff, is there a bow that's equivalent and a sword that's equivalent? For some reason, I thought they were all like unique, but I guess that makes sense. Some artwork with indirect damage and lifesteal would be a good end game. It's like, I feel like there's really just so many setups that can work. It's actually so dope. But for like for just like purely farming efficiency, this one's got to be like top tier. And with the multiplier on it, like if you actually built like a Goldus like Slorm find like set of gear, you tried to find those rolls, probably could go crazy. And then and then the more you're finding, the more it's boosting the damage on the staff. So it's like you're not only getting more shit, you're actually boosting your damage with it too. You like farm better with it. Pretty fucking good. Guys are fucking me up. Yo, CW Slater? Wait, is that my boy? Is that my boy Jake? Mr. Slater? Either way, I appreciate the follow. Welcome on me. Jake, if it's you, blink twice. Yo, came here from your guide. Yo, welcome, homie. Very cool. We are working on the next evolution of that build right now. Well, we're on sort of a farming side mission here, but we just got this crazy farming stuff. But we basically the stream after I posted that, we got this Staff of Relentless Transference, and it took the build. We started working out with this Spark machine. It took the build to kind of next level, where we were able to beat Corey at the end of that stream, and now we're on the like part 3 of the trials, the Netherworld stuff. So we're trying to clear these breaches, and then after a couple of breaches, you get to a warlord. And you kill the warlords, and the warlords drop like crazy ass rewards and stuff. It's pretty cool. The whole little map and stuff. Little end game map. Yeah, they are long. I should, like when that portal pops, I'm done with this and I should step out now. I don't need to keep going. For whatever reason, I have like a habit of like full clearing stuff in like every game I play. Boom. One. The ruins of the Black Plague. Our nether charge is getting up. We're gonna get something purple eventually here. 46. I guess we've only killed one warlord, so we haven't given ourselves any chance to. Wait, guys, how did I get so fucking broke? Because all that crafting I just did? That makes sense. Good thing we just got this thing online. Let's hold on to this, keep this equipped for a minute here. Alright, we're at 200,000 gold right now. We're at 366,000 Slorm. Our multipliers are 85% Slorm find with 42% multiplier, and then 85% gold is find with 42% multiplier. So let's see, just like crushing through this one next one, how fast those numbers go up. Because the gold was looking pretty good in these, I felt like. Did you update your loot filter? No, I didn't, right? It's all good. Wait, can't you do it in here? I think you can, actually. Oh, here. I forgot about this. Epic item, pure stat. Do you know what the difference between a pure stat and a highlighted stat is? Do greens drop with pure stats? See if any greens drop with perfect scores. This is the one we need, right? I thought that's what you were telling me to change, to turn Epic off. That's why I had it off. I was going to turn it on for right now just because the item level is lower. For the next like 3 maps, the items level is like a little bit lower. I think that's good. No, I don't want, that's saying unless. So basically if I'm going to get the perfect score ones because they're included under. But I also want to see, other ones too. Like if I check perfect score, it's only going to show perfect score ones. That's what it's saying. Because it says unless the item. So it's like hide normal items unless the item has a perfect score. I want it to show not only ones that have a perfect score, but also just a regular pure stat. So I'm going to leave that one unchecked. I hate how I just have to stand in the lava to get my gold. Oops. I have no mana to attack because I got anti-heal. That was scary for a second there. Level 61? Man, these are going to scale crazy if this is only 61. Almost at 100% on the find and 50% on the multiplier. I have some extra gold to find on the cloak I'm running out too. I feel like my gold's not going that fast. I need to focus on looting more. Am I missing a lot of it? Maybe that's where I'm fucking up. It's just hard with all these death effects. You literally just have to go stand in it. Ooh, staff. Let's save the mathematician. Let's go. This one's gotta be good. Probability. If a chance-related stat is equal to 0%, it is equal to 5% instead. Those are inner fire chance, overdrive chance, recast chance, pierce chance, fork chance, rebound chance, critical strike chance, ancestral strike chance. Stats affected by probability then gain a percent multiplier increase. It's a crazy chance staff. Grants ancestral skill geometry. The flavor text is Pythagoras theorem. A squared plus b squared equals c squared. The ancestral skills geometry. You draw a Pythagoras triangle. I actually don't know what that is. A Pythagoras triangle. At a target location that lasts 7 seconds, dealing skill damage to every enemy inside and slows them. That thing sounds pretty fucking cool. Let's just look at it for a second. There, I'm gonna try this. Geometry. The power of triangles. It kind of slaps. It's actually a really fast cooldown. It's already back up. Oh, it already evolved? Staff of the statistician. Wait, statistician is above mathematician? Oh, this is cool. Isoperimetry. Oh, wait, no, it added algebra too. Wait. Yeah, it added algebra. If your critical strike chance is equal to your ancestral strike chance, your critical strike damage bonuses become equal to your ancestral strike damage. Whoa. So basically, if you didn't have, you would want to build no critical strike chance, or ancestral strike chance so that they're scaled and the same based off of this probability effect. And then you would want to build hella ancestral strike damage, and it would match all that with crit damage, extra crit damage. And then you also get this isoperimetry. Enemies hit by the sides of Thalagor's triangle are stunned for the next 5 seconds. Oh, that makes it way better. It's a big stun triangle. It already has a 50% slow. 7 seconds, and it has a 6-second cooldown. You can actually keep it up. Like a permanent zone control triangle. You actually have 2 of them up for a sec. Yo, this is a dope staff, actually. Wait, did ads just happen? I just saw a little pop-up. Did you guys miss the triangle? The added effect? Are the ads happening now, or did they just happen? I think they're happening now. Okay. So when the pop-up happens, the ads happen. Okay. I think I was trying to figure out, Nash, if the... Because I just have, like, you just have to, like, check a box, basically, on the ads thing for it to auto-run it if you want the... If you're not, like, a partner or whatever and you want the regular cut. So I just have it doing the auto whatever. But I think it shows right there, it showed a little pop-up, I think, right before you said ads. So I think I can, if I pay attention, I can actually see it. It pops. But did you see when we were looking at this upgrade, or was that during ads? Damn, you missed the whole staff switch? Fuck. We found Staff of the Mathematician, and it turned into this crazy Staff of the Statistician. Oh, gotcha. I just wanted to try it. We just got it just now. It's pretty fucking dope. It literally has a giant stun triangle, and it gives you this crazy... It's like a chance staff. The base effect is essentially like everything that has a chance. So inner fire chance, overdrive, recast, pierce, fork, rebound, critical strike, and ancestral strike. If you don't have any of those built, like if your stat is equal to 0%, this turns them into 5% and then adds, it's actually a huge multiplier already, adds 27% on top of that. So it basically makes all your chances really high without having to build any. And then it has this crazy algebra effect where basically you can scale your crit strike damage off your ancestral strike damage, and then it makes your triangle stun. Anyways, it's feeling pretty crazy. I really like the idea behind it. And this triangle, you can literally keep it up. So it lasts for 7 seconds and it has a 6-second cooldown. Now it like stuns, so you can use it basically like zone control. Permanent, kind of like geometry zone control. Oh, here we go. Final evolve here. Staff of the academic academician. Mathematician, academician. Okay, we got trig added. Geometry deals increased damage to enemies hit by the angle of Thalagor's triangle. Hit by an angle. What? That's so cool. Wait, geometry. Which one's geometry? Geometry deals by angle. So like the tips? Oh yeah, these circles. That's cool. This thing's actually probably really good, just for like the something to play around. I'm on fire. Kind of pumps. I mean, mean, not crazy, but like once it stuns everything, it kind of just melts it a little bit. Probably great for the forge, like handling. Like you could just stun like a huge wave that's trying to get to you. Oh, we did it. Nice. All right, that's 2 out of 3 over here. Get me out. Okay, probably back to the gold stuff for now. What's it called? Furious. Staff born of fusion. I was trying to figure out what a highlighted stat is. So this has a highlighted stat on it because we got it through the loot filter. Unless the item has a pure stat or has a highlighted stat. So this one doesn't have a pure stat, which means it must have a highlighted stat. What's the highlighted stat? Our highlighted stats are in your stat sheet. Like here? What you mean? If you highlight a stat in your stat sheet, then the affix will show as a drop. Oh, you can customize stats that drop. No shit. God, this game's cool. Yo, I should have done that forever ago with the Life Leech and Life on Hit. The ones I've been looking for. Yo, thanks for that, Nash. That's actually clutch. I wonder why this one dropped, because I didn't have anything highlighted yet. Maybe that dropped before I changed the loot filter. Let's see, what else would I want highlighted if I was going to sort like that? Wow, it's actually so much. Triple experience gain, triple max life. Yeah, but the eye level's low. 75. 78. There's an eye level 93 ring with a % max life. Armor fan LED never does. It's not bad. I kind of want to find the rest. I kind of want to do some more forges to get. There's so many things I want to do. I want to unlock more of these runes. Okay, I think this is actually our last level 80 without a warlord here. Yeah, right. I'm gonna just start a stash tab to start stashing all my triple pure rolls that I could craft. I'm gonna try a new playlist here from our Epidemic Sound trial. Let's see. Let's give this retro arcade a try. Whoa. $260k gold, 370k Slormancer map. Nice, okay. Let's see. I gotta actually pick it all up though is the key. Ice makes it hard to grab corn. It's actually a shitload of things on the ground. It's at level 65 now, it's status. Back into this. I don't know about this one. Yeah, as I listen through these, I kind of like save the ones I want and start building my own playlist. This one's called Press X Twice. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this next one's called Power Walking. It's gotta be good. I'm gonna save it ahead of time because we know it's gonna be good. Yo, alright. Gold check 312k, Slorm check 401k. Yeah, that's actually not bad gold is for one floor. 50k. 40k slowness. I didn't even do that fast either. I stopped like twice to mess with music. Time War projectile breeze is actually OP. Not bad for on floor, and you still have 30 levels. Yeah, true. Yeah, the multiplyer's gonna get right there. We're almost 100%. We're like almost exactly 100% find. Almost 50%. 99.96% find and 49.98%. I wonder if that doesn't apply to like the vault chest, the gold in like the vault chest, right? Like that's like a separate. Separate like multiplier thing going on. That's a big file. Yeah, so the greenskin rolled the triple pures too. I already know I might not like this one. Yeah, QB. So that's exactly what was happening to me, bro. And so I basically had to organize a plan and I farmed up a bunch of gear. I basically tried to do like Wrath 5, Wrath 6 Forge and get gear out of there. And that was like eye level like 84, 85. And that's the stuff I'm still wearing. But basically he does this teleport step and that's what'll one shot you. But you basically want to build your gear to where you can live that at least once. And it's just like basically what I did is I tried to just find a good combo of armor rolls and multipliers, LE rolls and multipliers, and health rolls and multipliers across my gear. And then basically you want to find like, try to find like item level like 80 plus gear. And then, you can rework so much of it at the blacksmith guy that you kind of just got to find like the couple stats you're looking for. And then you can like rework the piece around it. But I think those three things, like scaling your health, your LE, and then this is huge too. If you can unlock this ultimatum of profound depth in the temple, this will just give you straight up 35% area reduction for free. So this is like great for boss fights, just for free damage reduction. So I would recommend like whatever. Oh, after you're done, whatever one you're working on, trying to level this ultimatum up and put that on for Corey. And then yeah, you might be able to dodge it. He does like for most of his spells, he puts his hands in the air. For that one, he like points at you. It's kind of hard to see with like all the effects going on, but if you see him like point at you, like a second later, he's gonna do the blink step and try to hit you, and you can dodge it, or you can like move out of the way of it. But you can also just build your gear up to a point where you can live it. And I think going like the life leech like vamp route. I forget, you were saying you were doing the immortal arrow stuff, right? Yeah, it was you. So I think your leech is good. You want to lean into your leech and trying to like use that to live, but I think it's important to be able to survive some of the hits, because I beat him, but I definitely got hit by a lot of stuff still. And the reason I lived is because the crazy life leech from that relentless staff, which you're using also, it sounds like. The relentless transference, you're using the bow, I think. Yeah, basically that stacked with the defensive stats. But before that, I put before I did all that and got the defensive stats up, and then once you get like the eye level 80 stuff, you want to actually like run some stuff and dump some levels into it. So get it to like or use some higher level gems, which Nash was telling me about earlier. You can use higher level gems even if stuff doesn't have potential to level it up to 6. But basically, like, yeah, getting that gear, getting some levels into it, like it will help a ton for. And then I actually took like I had like 5 blues, and I had a big forge run where I got a bunch of gold, and I rolled them all into yellows, and that's literally like 5 of the pieces I'm wearing. Like these like disgusting gloves are a piece like that. Word, thanks, bro. I got my back. But yeah, hopefully that kind of helps. But don't feel discouraged, because that same exact thing happened to me like first couple times I went in there. But like once you get him to like 70%, shit starts to get pretty hairy in there. Like he's gonna spawn pillars. You want to always try to kill the pillars as fast as you can when they come up. Like 4 pillars on the sides of the room. They're gonna spawn like ghost skeletons. You want to like kill them ASAP before the map gets overrun with ghost skeletons. He's gonna spawn necromancers. You want to kill the necromancers ASAP because they're gonna do the same thing. They're trying to spawn skellies that'll like overwhelm the map. He throws. You have lasers. You have the ball lasers, like the wall of ball lasers that come down from the top side of the map. That has like an opening that you got to dodge. He throws out a big, the big laser in the middle. That's 4 beams that like rotates in a circle that you got to dodge. The whole fight, he's calling down comets on you. So you basically want to just like be moving the whole fight. Like you're constantly just trying to move out of all the comments, because he just like the whole time you're getting those cast on you. Yeah, basically staying moving while trying to dodge all that shit while pumping him. It's a pretty tough fight, honestly. There's a lot going on. Yeah, I think that's good that your damage is good already. That's a good sign. Yeah, I would just try to build, because you're probably like me, where the whole time leveling up, just building mostly into damage felt really good and kind of carried you. And that's basically what was happening for me up until like mid 80s, and I realized for him I needed to like beef up a bit. Also, I don't know if the Ranger has anything like a projectile freeze, but I will say projectile freeze is pretty strong for that guy, because you can use it, like this rift thing freezes projectiles. You can use it to like freeze the wall projectiles on the wall and stuff. I guess it's not that. It's mainly for that wall one, which can kind of catch you off guard. Yeah, besides dodging everything, it's trying to kill the necromancers. That he'll just keep spawning them throughout the whole fight. And if you don't focus them, they'll like. It's fine if you have something that cleaves really well, but can kind of get out of hand. Boom! All right. Yeah, he's messing with you all the time. He's doing like what a teacher would do to try to get their student ready for the Netherworld here. Portal to Warlord. Okay, yeah, so let's do... Oh, I forgot we have this guy unlocked too, Franklin. Wait, okay, yeah, that's what that was the plan. Okay, so we have 3 warlords to do. We can do back to back to back now. Nice. Let's dial everything up here. Some upgrades we can do. Got about 100k gold and 60k storm. That's good. The gold is good. The Slorm, I'm like, Slorm's always good because you can put it into power, so I like it, but the gold is what's really kind of been in short supply here. And it's about to just be gone again with what we're about to do right now. Yeah, 90 right here. This is 6. We can go. Kind of want to try to double this, give this at least a little bit of a double chance. Ah. The doubles just feel so good. Sometimes it's worth spending a little extra. Okay, we do that. I'm gonna set everything up like max power here real quick. Our LE damage is getting high. I like it. There's a rune that gives you like 100k shield. Holy shit, really? No, I need to do some more forging for some more runage. There's so many things we could actually try with this. Extra stone here. It's like the LE trade for raw damage. LE damage equal to evasion. It's like cold stuff, fire stuff. I mean, the one we're on is definitely just good raw power. Ooh, this is a buff to these flashing darts. That's cool. 100% rebound chance. Ooh. I was really enjoying using these darts for that whole first part of the game. Ew. I mean, we could even do something like just taking... I'm going to try just doing this. So I can run charging up with Spark Machine. I really want to try this one, but it's an RS, so we can't run them both at the same time. I want to try a forge with the drum staff where we run this one. Electric arcs and electric sparks can target up to 3 random enemies at once. Oh wait, where's that electric spark thing? Oh, that's what this does. Yeah, yeah. So if we had this with... Wait. That's what I need, actually. Because this is going to make this and my lightning cleave hit more stuff. Which is going to leech more stuff, which is exactly what I need. Like that. Wonder if you could go clone mage and spec multi-bans. I'm kind of already doing that, bro. Because every time I time warp, I get a dude. And the dude shoots remnants, and I'm like fully built into the remnant damage. So I'm basically trying to blink on cooldown. I can get like 4 or 5 of these guys out at once. And they're all shooting remnant missiles with me. Probably like at some point when I'm like, when I feel sort of satisfied with where I'm at in endgame, I'll switch to this and try to, because I haven't even looked at, there's probably, like you're saying, like hella cool stuff in here we could do in the arcane commander. I'm just like addicted to blink, basically, is my problem. Yo, the pancake, what up? Yo, Chris, the Super Vibe homies, what's up? Holy shit, no way. No way. Wow. Look at that. Yo, the pancake, you are the truth. I appreciate you. And tier 1 subscription. What a legend. Are you superviving? How's the games going? Hold on, I gotta get rid of this other random message. We're having an excellent night. We will be shoutcasting the scrims on Friday. And then we will be... Oh, you just finished casting scrims? No way. Let's go. How'd it go? Have you... Is this the beginning of your... Have you casted before? That's amazing. Did you do it with anyone? Like Twin or Logic or anyone? Wait, Quiz, are you back from ads? I thought I had the automatic thing on where it didn't do, it's supposed to not do the entry ones. Twitch resident hates me. I've already told you Pancake was playing in scrims tomorrow. Oh shit. It was Kavian, Twin, A, and Steven and I. Oh, what a lineup. Holy shit. Yo, Twin, what's up, bro? Yo, how did the games go, my friend, the casting? You guys are cooking this week. I saw you were on it the other night too. I didn't get a chance to tune in, but I thought that was like epic that you are getting out there, getting some reps in. Oh, with some relic coaching. Holy shit, this is going hard. Is someone recording all this and putting it somewhere? Can I watch this somewhere? Yo, Nash, it's this game called Super Vibe. If you're around on Friday, I'll be streaming it. I'll be shoutcasting. It's actually, if you're into PvP games, it's a little different than this game. It's actually similar in the isometric and like WASD movement and aiming, but yeah, it's like a PvP battle royale MOBA blend. It's actually wicked fun. I'll post the VODs on YouTube. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll have to check that out. I want to watch it. Fun fact, not to be the guy, but I've watched almost every one of your hunters earlier. Yo, that makes me so... I hope they've been helpful. I literally have made those just to hopefully help some people skip the like early parts of learning the hunter curve. It always makes me happy when someone likes my guides. Your VODs are public? Okay, I'll check both out. I'll have to catch... I gotta catch the next stream. Are you guys planning on doing anything? What is today? Wednesday? Are you guys doing anything tomorrow? Gotta reignite my passion for Super Vibe. I got mega burnt out. Chris, I feel that, bro. Yeah, I feel that. I think like just making sure you're ready for 1.0 is the most important thing at this point. You guys are the best. Who would like your guides? Oh, have eons of notes from them. This is the most Twitch chat I've ever gotten in my life. My eyes are not keeping up here. I have to pass out with much love. Twin, you're amazing, bro. Keep up the hard work out there. Can't wait to hear your cast today. Love you, man. Sleep well. I think we're usually casting Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Nice, nice. Another scrim until next week. I think even like one a week. I told Jang and Dylan that basically my best night to try to do it is Friday night. So I'm gonna try to like consistently catch Friday night scrims even with stuff going on, just to kind of keep in the loop and you know, make sure everything's yeah. And if you guys like doing something similar, that'd be sweet. And we like have like more coverage across the week. And I assume Nani's been catching a bunch of them too. Later, Twin. Arts and W's. Oh, Pancake. So wait, have you played in scrims yet, Pancake? Is tomorrow actually going to be your first scrims? That's exciting. Hell yeah. It's a different pace, but in a good way. It'll make you way better. I'm sure Quiz can mentor you. The legend. I've like loved watching Quiz play over the last like few months. All right. I really appreciate the raid and the sub, Pancake. It's awesome. When Jin gets buffed, the great return. Let's go. This is called the Slormancer. It's literally like, you know, games like Path of Exile or like Diablo where it's like action RPG build oriented. It's literally like an arcade version of those. It's really well done, but it's like all the kind of progression curves of those kind of games are like accelerated. So like to get to end game and make stuff happen has seemed like a bit shorter, and then everything's basically like made so that you can change shit around. So basically like I'm playing a wizard, I'm this mischievous mage, and like if I pull open my my armory here, these are like my stabs, and I have basically have been like collecting these I've been playing. So I have like a gabillion different types of stabs, right? All these have crazy like build changing effects. Like you thought the freaking brawl tooltips were long. Like look at these tooltips, bro. Look at this fucking tooltip. Wait, where is it? Look at this tooltip. It's wild. But yeah, so you have like your weapon, and then you have like your skills. So like I'm playing a blink, arcane missile, rift nova, and then each skill has levels, and then you like level up all the stuff within the skills, and you pick like a spec for each skill, and these have all these like crazy powers and synergies. And then you can like pick a different class over here that has a different like support skill, and then you can like there's this ancestral tree. You get these like stones, these like power stones, and you can like basically use them to pad through these skills you can level up. They're like more like passive stuff to juice what you're already doing. And then there's attributes, and you use the attributes to like fucking juice different aspects of like what you're trying to do. All these attributes are way too deep in a good way. There's actually so many fucking layers to this game specifically. And then there's runes, and you have these like rune words happening on your weapon, and then there's all your gear, and you have this ultimatum thing. Oh shit. Wait. I saw Rin playing Wuthering Waves. I actually don't know what that is. I haven't seen any gameplay of it. It's literally like, yeah, for someone like me who likes basically before the Supervive stuff, I was doing like build guide stuff for action RPGs on my other YouTube channel. So this is like my jam. This is like the stuff I really love. And yeah, this game, I literally didn't know about this game until like last week. And I had become kind of frustrated with PoE 2 for some different reasons and like making content with it. And I think this is like basically exactly what I was looking for to kind of kickstart my yeah, it's also on sale for $15 for a little bit longer, and it's like it's not like a multiplayer game, so they're not trying to like shove microtransactions down your throat. They're not trying to like get you to play longer. Like it very much like respects your time. It's very like refreshing compared to a lot of the fucking games today where they're just trying to like jam bullshit down your throat. Why are there so many layers? That's enough slices. There's never enough slices of the filled pie. Ooh, it's a gacha game, but a good storyline, really fun combat. Combat makes a game, IMO. If a game has good combat, I can look past a lot of stuff. As a Jin player, I don't understand these big words. Oh, fuck. This dev team is 2 people, Nash? No way. That actually blows my mind. Here, I'll show you guys some blasting. Also was trying out today. I decided to try this Epidemic Sound trial. So we were fucking with some jams in here. Yeah, we're on these like warlords in this endgame map. This is called the Netherworld. So this is like the last part. We're trying to beat all these warlords so we can make it to the Slormancer and kill him. But if you like blasting stuff and big damage, this game is fun as shit. If I don't install Woo again and send you a screenshot of all my characters. It's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like, I love the pixel vibes of the art, honestly. 150 trillion DPS. Torchlight Infinite, I tried that for a sec too. Alright, let's smash them. I liked Torchlight Infinite for a bit, but I kind of lost my interest pretty quick. So we're basically playing this Arcane Missile Rip Nova Blaster Mage where I can blink. I also have this Lightning Step. And I have this elemental damage buff. I have an ice pillar that's more just because I had to get it to pad for what I wanted. But our main things is we're blasting missiles. We're crowd controlling with this Nova, and the Nova's making them vulnerable to misses. But every time we shoot a missiles, we get this remnant effect happening. Every time we blink, we get a clone. Clone also shoots remnants. Quiz? You love the clone? You get multiple clone buddies out doing Jin things. Jin spell things. And the main thing that's crazy is we're getting this crazy life leech effect happening where I can take a shitload of damage, and as long as I'm hitting stuff, all my kind of lightning effects are like vamping 100% of their damage back to me. So I'm sort of like an invincible like lightning mage to an extent. I can die, but it takes a lot. Yo, pod racing, what up, homie? All the Super Revive homies are out. I appreciate you guys stopping by, even though I'm not playing the Vive. I would play Super Revive, dude. I just am not that good, and I feel like my gameplay would be not that compelling. Like, I think the main times I'm gonna stream Super Revive is when I cast it. Are you Quiz is installing Mothering right now? Or are you installing this game? Mother. You'll have to show me some gameplay of that sometime, Quiz. Wait, Pod, are you playing with Pancake tomorrow? What's your guys' team? Pod's been running the rat. Wait, which character besides Jin got screwed? Is Carbine, they haven't touched Carbine at all, right? Because I covered the last patch, so I don't think anything's changed that I'm not aware of. I need to get my other monitor like closer so I can read it while not looking away from this one. Oh, with the other one? Yeah. You guys see like a Carbine on most teams? Or has he fell off at all? Or is he pretty much just dominating still? Carbine is everywhere. GG. He is fun as fuck to play though. Like, especially if you have good aim. Carbine is new Jew character. He's just like, yeah, he's got a lot of new kit. I feel like the jetpack being really good at, like, the fact that when I was like reading his kit to make that guide, like before he came out, it was like the fact that you could dash forward with the ground dash, and then that's the one getting reset off the auto damage, and you use the fact that you could basically get 3 autos in with an empowered one from the ground dash, and if you hit them all, that's basically like getting really close to giving you your ground dash back. And then that whole time you still have the jetpack dash, which is longer, does the terrain boost. So it's like you can basically trade, you can sort of freely trade your ground dash offensively and force other people to use their regular dash. And the whole time you're just blasting them. And if anything threatens you, you have this like crazy mobility tool out, and the whole time you're doing that out, you can still just be blasting away. I was like, damn, this sounds like it's gonna be strong. Double quick dash max is too strong. Is that what's like the main, is that kind of the main build that people have been rocking? I really thought double tech was gonna be the tech, just because the R&B max seems so strong to me. Talking about Carbine with Madly earlier, he just doesn't have windows to contest. Yeah. Basically because of that, like he just has so much like pressure he can put out with that, and like enemies have to basically trade their dash or something to try to counter even just the ground dash. But then by the time they do that, he's reset his ground dash by hitting the 4 shots to delete your health pool, and he still has his air dash, you know, plus the stun, plus the cage. This place isn't bad. This is retro. What is it? Retro arcade. Closest thing might be his reload, but even then the gap is not really. Yeah. Chris is just live updates on his Wuthering Waves download. Canada gets no servers. GG. Where are you at in Canada, Chris? Oof, that's rough. That is low. That's a low number. Yeah, whenever we finish the stream, we'll find a super vibe streamer to raid back. You guys will see. It's a fucking dope game. It's on this game as far as the caliber of like sort of thought put into the combat and the depth of like the mechanics and everything. Got like a cracked dev team, bigger dev team than 2 people, surely. But oh, we're on the Warlord. Let's go. All right, let's see what this guy's about. Nyx the Twilight Bat. Immune for something. There we go. The bats have this crazy like cone, like crowd control push. Easy peasy, baby. Wait. Yeah. Ancient Frostfire Talisman. Ice infused skills apply burn to enemies hit. Oh, that's fucking cool. Your melee skills, this is Primordial Crusade. Your melee skills have a chance to cast a copy of your Slorm Reaper in front of you. Oh, what the fuck? That's cool. Every 3 seconds you survive. I'm gonna go with this Frostfire Talisman. Question the Forge runs. Do you need a specific enhancement from the runes to draw 85 items? Or just a certain level? I think it's the Wrath. Like the Wrath level determines it. So, and then you want to try to grab the. There'll be like there will be cards for like equipment quality. So you want to try to find the as many like cards that you can handle as you go through of equipment quality, and then it's mainly the Wrath level, yeah. So I think like Wrath 5 you want to get at least Wrath 5. Wrath 6 is where I was getting like the eye level like 83 to 85 stuff. Wrath 5 will get you like eye level like 80 to 82, 83. But Wrath 5 would be good enough, so whichever one you Wrath 6 is kind of spicy depending on how big you go with it. This is a cool effect. Wait, Quist, you're that's actually pretty good. Pretty good speeds with no fiber. That's basically, isn't that basically a gig? It's basically fiber. All right, so that's one. We got 3 of these guys we gotta smash here. So essentially once we As we're like clearing these breaches, we can like make our way further into this this like end game map. And here's the like all the warlords are on that list right there. So that's one, and then he unlocks like all these new breaches. Essentially make our way through those, and eventually we're trying to get to these like these are like Wrath 8, like hyper juiced end game bosses. These are like the last 5, I guess. You just have to like clear the rest of them to get to here. We're after this purple loot called Nether. Haven't seen one yet. Try and do. I do think if you can make it to 100 waves, it's going to give you the most payout for sure. The 100 waves are juicy. I don't know like what doing the gates do. Like you might be able to do 100 waves with like a lower amount of gates and still get like the gates might just influence like how much you get or something. All right, let's go back out here. Do this guy. Franklin the Mentor. Yo, Chris and Pancake and Pod, what do you guys do on stream? Do you guys just play music like that's copyrighted and say fuck it? It's like Twitch has just like a giant fucking warning on the VODs page of like copyright strike shit. But I tried. I just today I signed up for this this trial 30-day trial for this Epidemic Sound. It's like copyright free music you can use for your content. That's what I was like just playing. I was just like testing out to see if they have anything good. It's pretty decent so far. They have like some pretty good gaming tracks we're listening to. Like ambience like type shit. This one's called Retro Arcade. You can make it so VODs don't capture music. Oh, interesting. Skip really big songs. Okay, okay. Interesting. So it'll like, and then in that section it just doesn't have audio. Like it doesn't have your voice either in that section of the VOD. If you have them not insta publish, that helps. Okay, interesting. But yeah, like if you were trying to put your like your VOD on YouTube or any part of your VOD, like you wouldn't want to do that. That was kind of why I wanted to try this and see if there's anything good on here. That's not the one. Some of them are kind of questionable, but I was thinking I could make my way through and like this is a little questionable. This is a bad sample to show you guys. We need to try a different playlist. So you find like a couple that are good. Some of them kind of vibe. You basically make VODs capture audio view in the game and not music because it... Wait, but is your music still it's still playing through the stream for everyone? Even though it's not going through OBS? Yeah, it's like a weird thing where everyone just all like a ton of big streamers just play music. And it's just like everyone just it seems like everyone just pretends like the copyright thing doesn't happen. But I guess it's okay to do it live, but just not to have it in a VOD. Why is that a thing? This one's not bad. I'll have to try to set that up. Might ask you a question on that, Chris. I often like when I'm playing games like this, especially if I'm talking, I like lyricless music too. I feel like that's why something like this would be good. Is got a lot of stuff. You can actually take the that's like stems option. I can actually like mute the vocals in a track if I want on this epidemic sound thing. Kind of crazy. Let's see. Let me try to find a different look here. What about action gaming? Yeah, bro. If you got the time and you want to DM me, I would appreciate that. No rush though. Okay, this is action gaming. Here, I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit so we can test it. You can't see me, but I am bumping my head. Got some like samurai vibes going. Isn't the Streamlabs just aren't they owned by the same company? Streamlabs and OBS? Because I've always used OBS, but I think to multi-stream. That's like I don't think you can multi-stream from OBS. I thought that was like the reason to use Streamlabs, basically. And Streamlabs seems to have a lot more like native like GUI and stuff where you can set up like a template. Like they have all the extra like template shit you can drop in for your stream, whereas OBS you gotta like set all that up manually, I think. You can multi-stream on OBS? It's just better. Gotcha. So you two pictures, one where OBS you change the VOD output. Other picture is sound mixture with OBS. Oh, okay. Interesting. When will you change the VOD output or something? Appreciate that, bro. I'll check them out. Lots of explosions here. Kind of vibing with this one. That's like Quiz. What you just said right there is literally what I felt from trying them both. Like exactly what you just said right there. Like like when I've used Streamlabs, it's been kind of like buggy, and I feel like sometimes it fucks up my encoder and like drops frames and all kinds of weird shit like that. Whereas OBS has pretty much always been rock solid for me on that kind of stuff. But yeah, Streamlabs has all the easy like multi-streaming templates, like notifications, whatever, all the extra stream stuff. Where especially if you're like a Twitch noob like me, it's like you're just way easier to try to settle that stuff up, get like a real stream going. Pancake, you said you've used Streamlabs most of this time. Have you ever had issues with like encoder, like frame drops, or like just like freaks out and makes your stream all choppy? That's been my biggest problem with Streamlabs. Might be a PC thing though. You do have some issues though? Interesting. That's what I was thinking too. It might be a PC thing, but I feel like some of it might be a Streamlabs thing. Because I've honestly just like not really ever had those kind of problems with OBS on the same machines. That requires site effort, yeah. Any tech stuff like that you gotta do as a bitch. I literally just my mixer died, so like a week and a half ago my mic just like wasn't working, my good mic, and I tried a bunch of different stuff and it didn't work. So the last like week and a half I've had it like jimmy rigged to my sound card output, and I dropped a lot of money on this new mixer, this Rode Caster Pro 2, and I set it up yesterday, and it's actually so fucking nice. Holy shit. And I feel like it made my mic sound way better. I feel like even the setup I had before with the mixer, it was like more of like a manual setup where I didn't really know what I was doing. This one has all like the default built-in gain and shit you need to make it sound good. And I literally could just, I have like a Shure SM7B mic, and I, like on the mixer menu, I just plugged in the mic, and it just sounded like God tier. I was like, what the shit? So this whole time, like the last like year and a half, I haven't even been getting like full value out of the money I spent on my mic. But I feel like my mixer broke for a good reason, because now, and it's got this, I got a ton of experimenting to do, but you can like save sound scenes, and it's got like all the command buttons on the side where you can like command effects or like sound clips and shit. Would you suggest OBS for a newbie to start with then? Yeah, I would. OBS is just like basically, if you want to set up a stream with no extra stuff, like basically what I'm doing right here, just streaming gameplay and your voice, OBS is super easy and solid. But if you want to add any of the extra stream stuff and you don't know what you're doing, then Streamlabs is easier. I like the idea of just like starting like this and then gradually building out. Like, I have a decent webcam, but I gotta like rearrange my setup and get the lighting and shit set up. So like, I'll be adding that, and then like, you know, sort of like scaling up the stream as you go, because I don't think you have to start streaming with all the bells and whistles. Like, you know, it's gotta be like you and your personality and some gameplay and some shit. It's like, that's really the core of the stream, and then all the other shit's just extra. I like the idea of like building it out slowly with OBS, like kind of custom, like Chris was saying, like kind of on your own terms. I have a couple ideas for like some follow notifications and stuff, like sounds and such, that I want to add. And then there's like the whole emotes game, which I didn't even like really like. That's a cool. Like, I think I have quiz emotes. I need to get. I think Pod, I've subscribed to you at least once. Do you only get the emotes when? Maybe I haven't. Do you only get emotes when you stay subscribed, or do you lose them if you only subscribe for like a month? Have you been streaming, Pod? I haven't caught one of your streams in a minute. After the month they disappear, but I just gotta stay subscribed to you guys. That's the answer. I do have a lot of Super Vibe subscriptions going on Twitch already. This guy's kind of wild. This is, damn, that guy fucked. What the hell? Alright. It's actually the first time I've died in a minute here. He's the same, yeah, he's the same tier as the guy we just beat, just a different type of boss. Actually just fucked me up. Here, can I upgrade anything? Music's too epic for right now. I saw it like 2 or 3 times in that fight before I died. I dropped to like 5% health. I was like, oh shit. Spicy in here. Yo, double on 4%. It's fucking huge. Let's go. This is the biggest one I've done. Going 10 to 11. Oh my god, it costs 180,000 gold to do this? Wait. Gonna go eat your Wendy's? Alright. I really appreciate the raid pancakes. Awesome. Having some Super Vibe homies drop by. Night night. Thanks again. Hope you have a good Wendy's. So it's like, it's crazy. Everything in this game levels, including the gear you're wearing. And then every time it hits like a checkpoint, you can come drop these gems into it and like jump at a level, and then it levels up some more. But as you get into the higher tiers, it starts getting so fucking expensive. Yeah, this is another big one. I mean, do I need anything else? I might as well just do this right. All right, I'll probably drop some. On Wrath 4, after 70 Forge Waves, I got level 70 gear. So you increase the Wrath to 5 or 6. Gotcha. That's good intel. I think 5 will get you in the 80 range. I wonder if the amount of gates has any influence on that either. Because I was doing 6 gate, but I don't know. 6 gate gets kind of crazy. I don't know if that matters in the item level. I think the probably the like the gates determine how much of it drops, because I was getting a crazy amount of the gear out of the chest. But you could probably do less gates and I mean, Quiz, if it plays anything like this, like I love these kind of games. Like RPGs with compelling like build systems and progression. It's that kind of game. I saw Rin like switched over to that some time ago, like 2 months ago. He's been streaming that. I haven't actually like tuned in and watched any gameplay though. You did 6 gates. Okay, okay. Altogether 6 to 8 items, but I also have a very strict filter. Gotcha. I would say just for the Forge runs QB, especially if you do a 5, I would open up your filter to give you all blues and up. Like just let it drop everything so that you can see, because there might be some things some specific stats you're looking for where specifically the loot out of the Forge chest, because especially if you're doing the increased quality on it, might be worth like looking through. And then you can put it back on after, you know. It's definitely gotcha. That's definitely not really my flavor, but like I said, if the combat's good enough, I'll play. I can look past a lot. Wait, why is our Corey Ironbender affinity so high? 94. Oh, because of equipment. 48 of 50 on equipment. Holy shit. This actually gives us crazy Reaper damage, that stat upgrading we did. Gotta get vengeance on this guy. Nice. Good luck out there. Yeah, let me know how the 5 goes. I was kind of digging this playlist though. Dead or Alive. That one just hit, the beat hit like right with all the mobs dying right at the start there. Got my blood pumping. I gotta pay attention to what these mods are that this guy has. It's this explosion. I think there's like the lava one. Yeah, when the Doom music hits, I was literally thinking Doom. Have any of you guys tried the new Doom? It looks pretty good. I like that it looks a little different than the other ones. Got more like this melee parry mechanic going on. Looks pretty dope. Not to try it at some point. Elder Pierce on Lucy gear up. I think I can take on. I think that was a fluke. I think I can at least take on these Wrath 5 Warlords because we've already killed 2, right? So I think I can lift this guy with another try here. If we die again, then we might reconsider. Oh, my lightning's not on. Fuck. I died. Nash just loves the gold Slorm stuff. I wish you could just have one for yourself and farm your brains out. Oh, Chris, you headed to bed? I'll catch you later, homie. I appreciate you stopping by, bro. It was good hanging out. I'll come by your stream sometime soon. Hope you have a good night, brother. QB left the genre and didn't breathe. Fair enough. I still actually haven't tried Eternal, I'm sad to say. Even though it looks really cool. I feel like the original, that's like one of those series where the originals are, got things down just a little bit. I'll go next. It's a little too much for me. A couple before that were good though. D&B? Which one? What's D? Oh, I don't know what D&B means. Oh, this one. Fight or fall. This one? It's called, I don't know. So this is that Epidemic Sound trial. So I think all these tracks are owned by Epidemic Sound. So I don't know if they're actually publicly available. But this is called Fight or Fall by Def Lev. Here, I'll put it in chat. My keyboard's all wonky over here. It's taking me forever to type it. It's on YouTube? Nice, nice. It's a pretty good one. This one's called shrimp tempura. Kind of sounds like shrimp tempura, weirdly. I honestly can't tell if I like it or not. I'm gonna die like switching tracks. Sorry, I hope this isn't like disruptive to the gameplay. Trying to like, ideally, like I could like kind of build out some good playlists and then have just like good, some nice chill vibes go on that are copyright free without having to worry about shit. I might try that thing Quiz sent me though. Like if I'm not planning on putting anything on YouTube from the stream, by streaming or like being able to actually play some. Especially if you're streaming all day every day over a long period of time, you don't want some good jams at your side, and a lot of them. All right, round 2 against douchebag. A lot of streamers are simply using their Spotify collection. Yeah, that's like why it would be really cool to just like play off of Spotify, but I just like when you pop up in Twitch, like on the VODs thing, there's just like a huge warning about copyright strike and DMCA and stuff. So I guess you got to do that stuff that they probably all do that stuff that Quiz was talking about where they like muted in the VODs. There's a gray area here where you're allowed to play the music that you own. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. I think it's weird how there's like, they consider live and, alright, I gotta focus on this. Walk in here. He goes invulnerable and he gets the shield, so I actually just got one shot. He's nice at half health. What even one shot me there? Wait, don't we have one shot protection in our staff? We shouldn't be able to take more than half our life in damage. Whenever you kill an enemy, we must have lost those stacks or something. It's weird that the other 2 guys were fine. Because this is the same... It's the same Wrath 5 as the 2 we've cleared already. We killed this guy. Killed this guy. Does the boss know that? Yeah, their chance 2%. I kind of want to try this guy and see if it's a specific to this guy thing. Because I'm confused why, like, the mobs up to him felt super easy, and then these 2 bosses actually felt not bad. Franklin the Mentor just... What are the mods he has? Ice Strike, Avenger... Sidestorm. I died one of these maybe? I don't know. Yeah, just for science here, I gotta try this one. Before I change anything. And see if it's any different. I'm running my, yeah. Almost just died to the froze balls right there. Holy shit. We are taking a fuckload of damage in these ones. Put my black holes back on. I don't know how much we're doing something like that. They give me like extra indirect damage for the whole healing up thing. Kind of like this one. It's toxic when you can't loot the gold because there's just like a good billion of elemental effects happening. Because like all this stuff leading up to the boss just sort of falls over. We're definitely like our power level is above like where these are at. I do have, I mean, we've killed 2 of the bosses, so I have like 85s unlocked on the other side of the map we could do. But if we kill this guy, then it's just a Franklin thing. Yo, let's go. 6 to go, baby. The XP will take a big jump when we go to the Wrath 6 stuff too. Oh, here's what I wanted to do earlier. Something I meant to do. I wanted to go at least to here. I can afford to drop a little bit of this. Extra armor percent. 52% to 57% with decent bit more max life. Not a crazy amount. Like 370 more max life. I need, so these protection stacks right here, these indirect defense, if I have 50 of those, I should not be able to lose more than like 9,000 health at once in like one hit. I guess if something hits me like back to back really quick, I could stun. Wrath 5 and Wrath 6 is no joke. Yeah, it starts to scale kind of crazy. Started losing too much life, getting borderline one-shotted. I would say then my recommendation would be to basically do just take one more step and like take the loot you're getting from the Wrath 4 stuff, like even if it's like eye level, you know, 70 whatever. Try to find the stuff that's good that upgrades and like craft that up a little bit. Basically craft that gear up enough to where you can clear a Wrath 5, Wrath 6 and get the higher level stuff. And honestly, depending on if the gear is good enough, like I definitely think you could kill Adam with some high crafted like high level 70 gear, but you'd have to get some levels under it. But maybe at that point you'd want to, you know, basically you want to get yourself geared up enough to where you can be clearing. And I think you should like, yeah, like that's what I was about to say. Like I don't think you need to like clear like the freaking 6-wave hunt, you know, 6-gate 100-wave whatever to get the rewards you're looking for. Also, the mods make a huge difference. So, like learning what mods are good for your build, like which ones you can kind of take for free. Like for example, like on this guy, like anytime I see like enemies have resistance to dot damage, I can take that for free because I'm doing no dot damage. Like anytime I see there's like a decent amount like that where, you know, basically depending on how your build's working, like you can kind of skate by without taking too much of like a curse effect. And kind of playing it that way versus playing for the rewards. Okay, let's see how hard this goes. Also just got a dodge better. It's this, all these bosses have this like immunity phase where they shield and spawn minions. And I feel like that's my weakest point, because if I can't leech, if I can't attack even for a sec, I can't leech and then I can just die. But I have 50 stacks here, so I literally shouldn't be able to get one shot. Yeah, I just lost. Okay, now I got him back. See, like I think it's a Franklin thing. So we're not even really like threatened here. That's how I felt with the other two, also. Yo, thanks, you. Let's see what's in here. Moonlight Essence, man on hit, man on kill with extra multiplier. You have a 66% chance, pierce chance on the first enemy hit. Spectral Sight, that's kind of cool. Bulwark's Resolve, you have armor multiplier equal to your percent of missing life. Oh, that's cool. Wait, these look at the base rolls on these boots. It's got a triple max mana and a double life regen. Nice. Yo, there's a couple other things too, QB, that are yeah, so every one of these, there's actually better rewards than that. Every one of these Warlords, they drop 3 guaranteed legendaries like that you get to pick from, but they have a really low chance to drop. Like this guy has a 2% chance right now, I think, to drop this nether gear, and it's purple. I haven't seen a piece yet, but it's even better than everything we've seen so far, I guess. What I was gonna say, Nash, is there's a couple other things that are good for scaling your power that are easy to miss. That I'm trying to. There's just so many little things, like make sure, you know, like after you're maxing out your skills levels, you're like, you know, you're dumping the extra Slorm into other skills, because every point of Slorm invested into anything here, you know, boosts your raw damage. And then I would try to figure out, you probably know already, but like, you know, kind of whether your build is leaning more into raw damage or more into elemental damage, and like investing more Slorm in that thing. So like if you need more raw damage, put all your extra Slorm into your skill tree, like wherever you can. If you need more elemental damage, put all your extra Slorm into your ancestral legacy tree, wherever you can. And I think like what was the other thing? Oh yeah, I think the affinity shit is like really underrated too, where as you're getting the spirit essence from the forge, be like upgrading the affinity or whatever weapon you're using at Quarry Ironbender, because it just gives you raw like damage multiplier. There's a shoulder pad that gives 8x damage multiplier. Holy shit. So if legendaries are target farmable, then I have a better chance. Yeah, you can definitely, so check it out. You could definitely find them out here. Each one of these guys, you mouse over them, check it out. You can actually find the one you're looking for. You know what it's called. And you can like target farm that guy. But Franklin's got our number for now. We'll come back to him. I want to try some of these 6s. I bet we could clear some 6s with the gold staff on. Up until the Warlords. Kind of like this chain. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick break here, just a couple minutes. Need water and stuff. Let me try shifting back. I would like to be able to create like moods, you know, like where I could like fade out of that and like drop into like some, like there were some good like town music tracks on here. You know, we're like back in town chilling. Could be more like this. All right, I need just a couple minutes. I'll be right back, and then we're gonna rip some 6s, some level 85 breaches for the first go here. Herb.
I'm back. How are the jams? The epic finish to For Queen and Country.
I kind of want to try to find some like non
gaming related ones for a sec here. Discover. Oh. Live. This one's just called live streaming. This mix of beats, ambience, and lo-fi tracks. Oh, we could use some lo-fi too. Will keep your momentum up and maintain your channel's vibe while you're broadcasting your game or just chatting on a live stream. You got some good tunes there. I like the idea of towns music. Hell yeah. I would like, you know, now that I'm actually considering trying to like stream often and regularly, yeah, I would like my stream to have good just like ambience, like make you feel good, comfortable, at peace from the woes of the world for a little bit. Let's see what this live streaming one's about. I've always loved, also real quick, I've always just loved like town music in different games. There's some good ones, like I don't know if you've ever played Pillars of Eternity or like Divinity Original Sin or like any of those kind of like I mean there's actually so many when you think about it. Good soundtracks, but some of the town music and like menu music in those games is just like so fucking good. I think Pillars of Eternity music was one of the first like playlists where I was like, damn. I feel so you're just like so enraptured in the fantasy. It's called Psybeam. Let me see what this Discover shit has. Now trending, creators picks. Let's see what this creators picks has. The New Wave by Max. Max Riesinger, filmmaker and creative entrepreneur. He blends a modern interpretation of cinema verite with a personal touch of vulnerability in his work. For the past 5 years, Max has set out on a journey to document his life. Wait, we're getting a crazy story here with this soundtrack. All right, all this is by Max. Wait. No, the playlist is by Max. I'm confused. Oh, this is not the vibe we're looking for. Yeah, like WoW. Yeah, WoW has another iconic one. Yeah, like Ellen Forest. Yep. Yep. Yeah, there's some great WoW music. These are what other creators are listening to. Guess that's not bad.
Sorry, I'll start in a second here. I'm on like this music, I'm on this music side quest all of a sudden. I just we gotta find the right thing to dive into some of these Wrath 6 breaches with. These other creator picks are not impressing me. Don't know what they're doing. Now, what's now trending? I don't know if we listen to the people. Hip hop rock song is this one's called? Oh, this is that same guy, Def Lev. All right, we'll start here just to start. Catacombs of Haunted Bones. Enemy level 85. So this is Wrath 6. I think this is our first Wrath 6 breach. This guy makes some bangers. I wonder, I could probably click on his name and maybe look at his tracks. Hey. There's the pop. That was the overkill pop right there, where everything just disappeared. That's the staff effect. One of the several crazy staff effects happening. Whoa! You know what I was thinking about doing that I'm gonna do that's gonna be so rad is like on this new mixer I got, it's got these programmable buttons where I can put sound effects and shit, and I'm gonna put some supervised emotes in there. You know, some best emotes of all time. I'll be able to like play them on command while I'm playing other games. Dude, amazing. I think I can also do stuff like hit a button and sound like I'm over like a, you know, like a loudspeaker, or like, you know, you can put like voice mod effects on. Sound like I'm in an elevator or whatever. A weird example. I kind of want to go I'm gonna go drum staff for a sec. Similar ideas, like minds. Let's go. Drum staff's just a good time. Just good green clearing justice. It's not as safe, but just as juicy. I don't want to go. I'm gonna go back to the mana shock rune with the drum staff. There's a guy right now streaming doing book smash mage. Looks hilarious when he's smashing. That's what I thought when I used book smash, bro. I was like, this spell looks too wonky. It's gonna take me out of my epic power fantasy. I want to play the badass lightning mage. Rat Pen. He's Rat Pen smashing with books. That's epic. Oh, like the mods on the buttons and stuff. I feel like there's a lot of potential with that, and it's got like let's see, it's got 8 buttons and then 3 banks, so I could do up to 24 like effects or modifiers or whatever, or like sound effects. It'd be fun to be able to just like have a repertoire of like soundboard type shit to like throw in the stream. It reminds me of what the hell were they? Like those just like soundboards where you like have like Arnold Schwarzenegger and he has like a bunch of different things you could say, and then people like make the prank calls and like use all the different Arnold Schwarzenegger lines they could to make it sound like shit. Like old ass internet videos. Shit was so funny. You know what is really cool about this epidemic sound? Check this out. Like this guy has a good voice. No offense, but check this out. You can just take him out. Like that's pretty fucking cool, right? I just wanted to see what he was saying for a second. I don't, what did he say right there? I've often thought there's not enough like lyricless music. Like sometimes just what the bass of what you got without the vocal is so good without the melody. It's deleting everything and there's pages everywhere. The librarian in-game boss field. That's funny. This is called Nonstop. This is the now trending. Started with that Def Lev song. This is called Freshly Squeezed. I love that there's a book build just deleting everything. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. I wonder if I can do that with this, because this isn't technically Spotify. Or maybe I can do a similar thing. I've seen that before. I thought that looked pretty nice. We could show what's playing. I like the idea of that too, because like just giving the artist credit, you know, or like helping people find their music if you're going to be playing it. I like that. That side of it. Doesn't like lo-fi vibes. It's interesting thing about lo-fi, it's always got like that little bit of like pop like tone to it. Just slightly like there's just one note that's like sharp or flat, and it makes the whole thing kind of just like have the lo-fi vibe. Sometimes it's like a little off-putting to me. I literally like a half of lo-fi. Also don't like when in general when songs do like the record sound, the old like they overuse like the old kind of scratchy like classic record sound. Like a lot of lo-fi songs like overuse that, and that's kind of annoying. This last couple on here, ooh, I like this. I like good guitar, good clean guitar. Again, no offense. This one's bumping. Let's go. Alright, we did a 6. Easy. GG. Just keep going, I guess. A lot of goldus. This is probably one of my favorites. I love when like you get a blend of genres. I just got some like country clean guitar with like some fucking whatever the electronic modification is, EDM techno, whatever. House. I don't know all the different like electronic music genre terms very well. Different vibe, but I like it. Video wonder if I could turn off. I wonder if I could turn off the melody by default or something like that in the stems. But having to do it manually. I feel like a lot of these are better without the noise. Dancing with the fireball. That's some mage shit right there. Oh. Close that. Dope, man. God. Oh my god. That was a lot of numbers. Look at all this gold is. It's everywhere. I need it all. Alright, we're good. This is a good place. There's been some big ones on here. Now trending. Now trending is people know what's going on better than I guess it's just what people are listening to in general. The creators don't know what's up. Alright, I will open the ripple. It's time to bomb. Oh no, I got so much. Oh. Oh well. That right there is when the other stuff really comes in clutch, because while we're locked, our lightning aura stays up, so we still are looping like crazy. Right, but this one we have to actually be attacking. just went like high fantasy epic almost. I like it. I think I have all the Reapers for real. Oh, you might be right. I didn't even notice that. Dude, it's true. I haven't got one in a minute. Oh, there's a couple right here still. There's also this one from the this special one from the Warlords that we don't have yet. I also don't have the one from the Slorm Temple yet. But we are getting close. There's these two. These two at the end. I think this is the Slorm Temple one, and this is the legendary one from the from beating all the Warlords. This is called Disc Me Bro. I actually want to turn this off for I want to see what item level stuff is this. I just want to see my yellows again for a little bit. Because now we jumped up it from the 6, so this is 6. Tier 6 breaches, that could be some good. Could be some good stuff. Yeah. Example A. Not that good. But it could have been good. I actually kind of want to try something here. I want to try, because we aren't using our other, because we're using the drum stuff, I want to try this aura instead of our lightning aura for a sec. Because we haven't got to try this one and I've been wanting to. Okay, so this is crazy. So this is called consistency is key. While this aura is toggled on, lightning skills damage cannot be below 28% of their upper range. So basically what that means is anything doing lightning damage, like, so for example, this our lightning imbue, see it says 1 to 9,627. With this on, basically our damage would only roll in the upper 30 of that window. So it'd be more like, the damage window would be more like, you know, whatever 30% is, like, probably, so 10% is 9. Be like 27. Yeah, somewhere around like 6,000. It'd be like 6,000 something for like 9,000. Instead of 1 to 9,000 something, it'd be like 6,000 to 9,000 something. You know, just to like give you an idea. Basically, like it puts the window, like it makes you like roll like way higher in the window way more consistently. But it takes a lot of pathing to get here, and these are, I really want to run them together because like that would make this thing, because this has this consistent damage. So imagine if this was always hitting, you know, instead of 1 to 2,340, it was hitting like, you know, 1,800 to 2,340. But the problem is they both lock 50% mana. So we'd have to figure out something crazy to make that work. But basically, if we take this, we want as much lightning skills damage as possible. Wait, we can actually get where we're going with one more stone, I just realized? With one less stone? What? Hold up. Wait, that's that I didn't see these little lines here that connected this one to this one. So you can actually skip some of these middle chunks if you wanted to. Holy shit. A whole new realm of possibilities. Electric arcs and electric sparks. Okay, so that's our ancestral one. We're going to pull that and put it somewhere else. But we can go one more spot over here. We get this extra crazy Ellie damage too. To boost that. What else is there? Keep the lightning overcharge on. When you consume power charges and become overcharged for the next 5 seconds, while overcharged, you have cooldown reduction for every power charge consumed. Whenever you hit an enemy with a lightning bead skill, if you are not overcharged, you gain a power shock charge. Should we just try keeping that on with this one? What else is nearby here? Lightning rod. Oh, this sounded cool actually. What is this? Lightning rods create and maintain an electric bind with you for 7 seconds, continuously dealing Ellie damage. So this is 1 to 8,000 Ellie damage. With this consistency thing, it'd be more like, you know, 5,000 to 8,000 Ellie damage, something like that. To enemies. Let's try that. Sounds cool. Max, 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 max. There's a lock reduction node there where like to reduce your The amount you get spell locked. This rod one does sound kind of cool. Positive effects on you and negative effects on enemies can stack multiple times, up to 3. While you have a shield damage dealt, you cannot exceed the amount of shield you have. Whoa. It's the flashing darts buff. Oh, to reduce the amount of mana locked. No shit. I found it. Raw lock. Wait, no. That's not it. Raw damage is equal to your mana lock. That would be a good one to have if we had 100% mana lock. Slormancer. Mana lock and life lock costs are reduced by yo. Yeah, ho ho ho. That's the play. Wait, now we gotta. Okay, let's try this first because I already just did all this. I want to try consistency is key. So here's an extra lightning skill. Here's a lightning skill. Here's lightning cleave. So all that should be in the upper range. I just want to see what our damage looks like with this setup with the drum staff. Also, our ancestral strikes create a lightning bolt. This will be in the upper range. We also have this circle that's not great that we can throw out, but it might be great actually because this will hit in the upper range. So we have like 5 things that should be benefiting from this crazy math node. And then we're going to try this with, because that's actually crazy. We're going to try that with the double aura, both of them after we try this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Like, that's a big reduction. That's enough to where we could probably run both. That's dope. Thank you for letting me know about that, QB. Wait, my binds got mixed up. Actually, I have too many binds. I'm gonna take off the Scorched Earth one. Oops. So Lightning Rod, Twitching Orb, charging up, and our consistency is on. Oh, this is that ability that boss was using one time. I was trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Lightning Rod. So anything in between me and the could be taking this lightning damage. It's kind of cool. That was pretty good. Feels consistent. Imagine that. We're also fighting guys with like 18 hits shields before we get damage them. Okay. The lightning rod's cool. However, I guess we can drop a lot of them. I think we make the double R play here because that just sounds way too fucking cool. So it would look like this one out. These two out. Our green one. Oh fuck. No, we can't. Because we have to use the green one. I don't think we have enough to run them both. We would need one more stone. Damn it. Because in order, we'd have to use the green one up here to get this. Ah, I wanted to try that so bad. That could have been crazy. Wait, where'd it go? Hmm. The new art might be better for wave clear, but with the other and with this, it probably is better with the drum staff for sure, actually. But the way this spark machine interacts with the relentless reaver staff that we've been using, it's just like, and it's still just like way more leech that we can get from anything else because this is indirect damage. But I do really like the consistency. This drum staff said it was feeling good. Yeah, let's try. Well, the sad thing is like if we're not doing both of them, we don't even really need this. So then we have the stone. So then I want to put it here to use this, but then I can't because I don't have the mana. What the fuck? I wonder. You think there's an item? Is there any kind of item that? I feel like having 2, 3 more stones would overpower the builds. Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, stuff like this is very like. There's a fine line. This game seems very well like fleshed out on that front though. Like I'm really impressed with the way there was like everything seems like it could work and everything I've tried, seems like it could feel powerful if you like leaned into it. I think yeah. Let's go back to Lorok. Go like this. Wonder if there's any other good. I'm sure there are. We need to find another like really solid disconnected node we can hit with the green node. We do have this extra run. I think we just scoop this extra Ellie damage here because it's a huge boost to Ellie damage. Let me see what. 1700. Gives 1300 base. Especially with our consistency thing. I want another like automatic lightning thing happening to take advantage of this. This is what I'm looking for. Your ancestral strikes create a lightning rod nearby. Whoa, this is cool. Whenever you deal ancestral strike damage, you gain a cleansing surge stack, granting you move speed and allowing you to move through enemies for the next 8 seconds. I don't know if there is anything that would work in the way I'm looking for. Let's just, yeah, we'll just try this. Ellie Dam and then... we get 25% cooldown reduction. So basically, let's try this. If we keep this on with this like permanently, we should have like a permanent 25% cooldown reduction. I'm curious how good that would feel. With, because we have a decent amount of cooldowns. Alright, consistency is key, is on. There's that, and then we get our lightning seal. Okay. Wait, do I have any gear to upgrade? I wonder if I should put my Pierce cloak back on. This Goldest Fine cloak has been treating us well, though. I think there's a legendary item that unlocks all the lightning skills from the Ascendancy tree. What? That sounds fucking insane. How do I get that? Let's run the Shoop the Whoop cannon because I want to. And we'll give it the, there's this one to trigger it more often. Yeah. I've been wanting to find one that, I forgot I got this one. Find something to make the laser beam feel better. Yeah, I do have a little bit I can. I actually have so much of this red shit. Level 10 rune. God, they get expensive. This next one's 2,000 to upgrade. 12 under, probably 15. I think the skill max level is 15. Alright, so we should have like some pretty good shoop to whoop laser action happening with the drum staff consistency stuff. At least. Nice. We got a bunch we gotta clear of these 6s. What is this one? Enemies gain shield equal to 250% of their max life. Holy. It's actually gonna be a... This is where we maybe need the consistency most, actually. Oh, okay, we should have like big CDR now. 50 power charges. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now when we hit, now this is active, we have big CDR, and when we hit stuff, should keep them refreshed so we don't even have to touch that button again while we're fighting it. So I should be able to blink more, should be able to get more funds off. I guess for roll running right now, it's not a huge deal because I don't really have much cooldown except blink, and makes my rip level come back up a little more often. Whoop! Here we go, multiple laser beams. Let's go. That's what I've been waiting for. Correction, all lightning seals. Oh, okay. Like this one I got to pad down. That's it. That's still a cool, unique. The other one sounded a little too strong. I got shadowed. Oh, and I have pushing warp cooldown. I have a decent amount of cooldowns. 3 and 4 if you count Rift Nova. Yeah, so I can twitching warp. Basically gives me more mobility because I can twitching warp more, I can blink more. And I can use this Q, which doesn't do a ton, honestly. Man, Shadow fucks me so hard. I literally, I'm Shadow confused. Look at my mana, I can't attack right now. Because my mana gen is shut off. Like, what's happening? I literally can't do anything. The shadow effects really fuck you up as a mage. Because it's like anti-healing, and then I'm getting so much of my mana off of my, or healing, like off of my lifesteal, that if I can't do that, then I can't get mana, then I can't use my abilities, then I can't heal from my damage. Can't spin up my mage shield. We're chunking through 250% health because there's 2 shields on them. Or it's like, yeah, 300% health. So I would say it's feeling pretty good because we're still clearing like pretty damn fast. It feels consistent. Again. Pretty on theme. Consistent big game. I think the laser beam is the spice we were missing. So basically every time we proc the laser beam with that rune I dropped some levels into. Well, I dropped some levels into the activation rune to make it so we have to kill less to proc laser, but then I also dropped some levels into effect rune that makes it so when it procs, it has a chance now, like, so it just proc for the next little bit. Every second for the next 10 seconds, it rolls again, and it has a 12% chance to proc again. So it's like, for the next 10 seconds after we shoot it, it could randomly just go off again. gotta roll like a 10 on a 10-sided dice. It's rolled 10 times though, so you have like good, you know, odds are one of those is gonna go. If you get lucky, multiple will go. Time to touch some grass. Oh, yo, QB, it's really good hanging out, homie. I hope you have a good day, night, wherever you are. Good grass sesh. It was good chilling. Yeah, I appreciate the follow too, homie. Anytime we run into these jesters, it makes the music like sound discorded because they have they're like playing on top of it. This guy's speedy. This play is kind of hit and miss, but the ones we found are pretty good. So I'm basically saving the good ones, and then we're starting to curate our own jams. That's some pretty good ones, though. This one's called "Let Me Take You Higher" by Bagel. Lo-fi hip hop. I don't know if that's really the mood though. This is cool though. I like the there's definitely a lot of good music on here for being shit I've never heard of. This one's intense. Sing the song. Some of the big guys are a movie. I probably missed one down here. Hey, at least the laser's like shooting when we're fighting stuff now. We were using it before, it just would shoot right after the fight ended every time. Double laser. Triple laser. Oh. Quad laser. Oh, it's so good. The laser does like no damage. It does a little bit. I need to buff the... Mine's at level 5. I need to try to juice the laser. Fix the purple one. Those are on the little bit longer side. I kind of like it though. 15 minutes. It feels like more like an endgame map. I just wish they had different terrain, like more like fucked up, like abyss terrain. So it looked different than the same maps we've already been running. It's like a biome thing. There was something about this nether charge in biomes. Expeditions environment. Darius the Resilient Invade. Fuck, should we try a Wrath 6 boss and just see what's up? We're kind of cruising. I probably will switch to I don't really want to drum staff a boss. It's not gonna go good. Or as good. We'd probably do it, but let me try this with a different...
Your movement speed can no longer be decreased. I kind of want to scoop that one. This is a pretty damn good node. Tenacity, armor, L resist, and LE damage reduction. Ancestral strike chance. Yeah, we just have 0 mana. Fuck. I gotta figure out a way to do that. Maybe there's some kind of legendary effect that gives R reduction that's not this node. I think this for like a bossing setup, something like this is going to be a pretty good look. With the relentless transference stuff. Also, I haven't really leveled up, but I have this like let me reroll. There's a couple things. Actually, I'll do that later. I want to try this. I'm going to try this Rat 6 boss here. Darius, the resilient inmate. Alright, we've morphed into invincible shock mage again, away from drum staff mage. DPS is lower for sure. They're crazy modifiers. It's got the hit one, the shield one. I mean, it's still holding up pretty good. 'Cause it's got the freaking. They take like 8 hits before 6 hits before they take damage, and then they have 300% with the double shield. Getting some nice lasers. Here's another quad laser. Let's fucking go. I keep getting hit by the shadow stuff. Cannot. Basically, if I touch one of these shadow runes on the ground, that's the only time you'll see my health or mana really dip. Because you cannot gain life or mana. Shadow confusion. It's a brutal. Early build we're playing, especially. Kind of soak that at this point, honestly.
The no move speed reduction is actually low-key like awesome. There's a lot of like the frost effects where this ice strike, like when it's hitting me, like normally that's slow the shit out of me. It's just doing nothing to me. Hold on. Yo, that was like a super fast quad shoot to move right there. That was like 4 back to back every second. I really like that. That's a cool enhancement room to make it recast. Cool jazz to it. Let's see what eye level this is. Yeah, 82. Okay. Yeah, I can literally just soak that thing from fighting stuff. He says this, he dies. Spectral dose, like pushing you back. like a weird like satisfaction with killing the guys with the shields. Like for whatever reason, like the tink sound, chunking out their armor is like oddly satisfying. I feel like literally like over half the time I try to cast this lightning seal, it just doesn't cast. I don't know what the deal is. I'm trying to like use it often, but I have to press it like 3, 4, 5 times for it to actually go. Ready for him. Alright, first rest, 6 more. Let's see what's up. Darius the Resilient. Taking damage. Over healing. Alright, we gotta stack the clone army here. Remnants. More remnants. He's throwing these little like boulders at me. Like keep moving, I can't just dodge them. Laser's actually chunking him. So proud of my laser beam. He's a beefy boy. Pretty resilient. On point. Oh, he heals off of his minions. That's another one. Let's go. On purple. Legendary boots, gold is fine. Increases Gold's collection radius. Whoa. We might need some sparkling boots with Midos. Sounds OP. With our gold staff. Tear of Aura. Whenever you cast a skill in combat, you have a 30% chance to restore 10% of your missing mana. Book Smash. Book Smash's critical strike triggered 2 book smashes on random nearby enemies. I bet you the Book Smash guy's running this on something. Archivium. We gotta get the Midas boots. Don't think I have those yet. There's no crazy rolls we want, are there? It's like raw LE. Yeah, I think. Okay, so that's invincible boss mode, and then we can literally flip back to power wave clear. Oops. Power wave clear drum staff mode. Flip this back. I don't want to try it. Let's try it with this. I really want to find another like cool one that's further away. So many up here, around here. Just this like huge raw damage one. It's a huge raw damage multiplier. This is just like turbo damage because we got LE damage, raw damage. All our LE damage is scaled. I feel like this one might be overkill with. Actually, let's try it. I don't know if I've tried this with drum stuff. Because it's gonna make our drums that like big lightning wave we get with drum stuff. It should make it like arc more further. Alright, consistency's on. Castle of Unyielding Revenants. 100% tenacity. Our nether charge is getting up there to 64. So basically, we're gonna... Every time that goes up, we have a higher chance to get... a purple piece of gear from the next Warlord boss. Do I have what I need to do this? I need a bigger one. Oh, I have just enough actually. Nice. Got a couple of boots. Enlightening Journey, you have elemental damage. Elemental damage is equal to 20 for every shield glove. I think I've seen those ones. We'll have to try these Midas ones with the gold stuff. Alright, Castle of Unyielding Revenants. Yeah, this setup does fucking pump. Like screen shaking pump. I feel like the extra lightning waves are definitely, we're feeling it, the extra bounce. It's making electric arc, which is coming from this overcharge. Yeah, look, it even shows it in the number. Look, with this on, this R on, instead of saying 1 to 10,500, it says 7,638 to 10,000. So, like, basically, this is delivering way more consistent damage, and now this is making that arc to 3 random nearby enemies at once instead of just 1. So it's like making the wave like scatter more, or like spread more further and back. That's pretty good. We've also those little changes to our attribute tree. I don't know if if like anyone's noticed since we did this, but our crit chance has just been going turbo since we did this. And basically what we did is we took 10% crit chance here, these first 10 points of fury, and then we pulled a little bit of ele damage and raw damage and put it into this first part of bravery, which basically is move speed, slorm find, influence gain. But the big things are on this node, it gives scaling crit chance when you pick up items, and then this one gives scaling crit chance as you move. And so like these three things together has like fucking skyrocketed our crit chance, where we're getting like way more yellow on the screen, way more consistent. God, I actually want to try a forge with this setup we're on right now. I'm feeling so wrong. That was a beefy boy, what the hell? Alright, homies, I need like, give me like 5 minutes here. We actually just finished the last song of that playlist. Was that a good one? I don't remember that one. Okay. See, and then when yeah, for like a little AFK, go back to like some chill. Lost my chill one. This is Arcane Happenings. It's the perfect mage music. Alright, I'll be right back in just a couple minutes.
jam's been good. I just left it on this virtual world zone. This one's the gods. Alright, hold up. Let me take control again. Let's see the game music for a sec. I like the game music. Quick little sort here. Yeah, so we're keeping these triple pure rolls because we got intel from chat that we can craft those babies once we get a purple. Nether? Yeah, nether gear it's called. I think even something like this, like a green with the triple pure, can be crafted. We'll find out. The one pure rolls are pretty underwhelming. You're like, oh man, that could be cool. Here's an evasion roll. Man on hit. XP gain, max life. We were seeing, with the forge stuff we were doing, we were seeing item level like 93. So even though this is like breach stuff, the item level is like 10 lower than what we were clearing in the forge before we went in here. Before we beat Adam. Which is interesting. Alright, I'll look through the rest of this later. Go put these boots away. I have one of them. Full arch resolve I don't have. I think I have these ones, yeah. 59 versus 82. Yeah, the triple armor one is the one I want for sure. Okay, I think we're good. Probably spend our Slorm, and I was gonna see if we had any purple to upgrade our laser. I think we're out of that shit. Like, I kind of want to do a forge run, actually. Maybe we do a fucking forge run. We did. Yeah, we cleared a 500 wave and then we cleared a 600 wave. So we would try for a 7. We would try for a 700 wave. I think with this setup with the drum stuff right now, we could probably do it actually. Because it's feeling strong. And then we'd have some essence. We'd find another rune. We'd have some essence.
Okay, so 6 was... Okay, so 5 is 1400 max life multiplier. 120% increased damage. 100% armor and LE resist. Then it jumps to 2800 max life multiplier with 270% increased damage. 220% armor and LE resist multiplier. And then from 6 to 7 it goes 4500 max life multiplier. 360% increased damage, 370% armor, LE resist multiplier. So you get this giant, it's interesting, look, you get this giant damage jump from 5 to 6 where it goes 120 to 270. Literally increases by 150% right there. And then it goes from 270 to 360. So it increases by like 90%. Isn't that interesting? The max life has been kind of going at the same rate. It basically doubles here. Close to doubles after that. Oh, no wonder those runs over so much spirit. It says 290% spirit rewards, 72% other rewards, 72, and that's also why the XP is good too. The XP mastering game. All right, I'm gonna rip this baby. All right, I gotta find some. I feel like this action gaming playlist was kind of good. Should we come back to this? Let me see if I can find. All right, now trending was good. We found some good ones here. Let me just see if I can find real quick, like I don't know if this is what we're looking for. We could start here, I guess. It's not bad. Nah, I need better than not bad. Alright, let's go back. Let's just go back to this action gaming. I feel like this was pretty good. Let them come. Helms Thief. 43% storm quality is a lot. I crank this a little. I should go for equipment quality stack. I should go for gold equipment quality stack and essence where I can find it. My projectiles are slow as hell for one way. I'm shadowed, I might die. Shadow still boss. That was a good one. I really fit the forge opener. What's this? Increases the amount of every resist spirit in your war chest by current fair quality. Hold up. I can't do that. Slormline quality, Slormline quality. Whoa. Some of these are a little too much for me. I don't know, it's too much. These are big. That's a huge move speed buff. this playlist is so good. These last couple are letting us down. I need something like this. It's okay. I'm saving these good ones, so then we're gonna have like some clean playlist we can go to. This one could be it. I like the build. Shadow's back. Oh, it's easier. Shadow. 2 additional projectiles, sharpshooter, we've seen that a few times. Effector and increase effect. Straight of your effector is increased. Oh, interesting. This one just juices it while making it harder to proc. Ultimate momentum granting you multiplier applied to your ultimatum. Oh, what the fuck? That's a crazy one. That would actually... That would go hard with our area one. Multiplier to ultimatum. Wait, we've been... Yeah, let's get this one. I haven't seen that one yet. Wait, I should fucking... I need to switch back to my Pierce Cloak. We don't need the Goldest Finder now. Going the fuck off with all these kills. And the multicast, I love it so much. I basically never pick this curse one, it's always fucked me. Learned my lesson, I just never pick it up. Fucking in love with this build. This shit is so much fun. Consistency. The arcing really fucking locked in. Wave clear feels strong. Ooh, we're at 7. Forage feels pretty good. there's no shadow things in play where you're basically fucking invincible with this build too. That's the reach we have. Or with the damage we have. Legion coming. We still have a good bit of life on hit too on the gear. Not a crazy amount, but definitely like supporting. Keep me up. Ice is above for us. Lock, I'm dead. That's sketch. I'm at least skill streak on that Pokemon. Oh, we're good. Holy fuck, bro. This is wild. This is some weird player. God, this game is sick. Let's go! Oh, we invite the fireball in for the coin. Okay. I fucking hate it though. I didn't see this. I gotta take care of this river. This one almost killed me last time because I didn't read it. While Obelisk of Revocation is active, you cannot restore life. It's like not good. Not good for us. Ice with fireball can get a little questionable. I don't think I like that one. The last few have been pretty good though, yeah? I was kind of vibing for a sec there. Where did we start that at? Renegade, yeah. Okay, cool. I got those saved. This is a pretty good playlist though. Alright. Duration of all challenges increased by 2 waves for the rest of the expedition for 101%. We want it, baby. Shadow stuff happening. Linked into the pillar. It's not good. Okay. I gotta kill this guy. This gotta go away. Shadow damage don't want. 25 more enemies, always a good one. Web. Oh wait, I need the purple for my laser. I should start looking for purple essence. Oh. That one was good. Equipment quality. Wait, I gotta take her. What's that?
Maybe you try it. Maybe you.
That was almost 10 million DPS for like 8 minutes. Perfect shot there. Ice buff. Whoa, that just came in hella loud. Damn, why is that so much louder than everything else? Shield, oh, we need purple. Fuck that. It baits you so hard, man. It'll take that and turn it into their health bar. And be like, whoops. Didn't pick the curse. Tenacity dogs are good from Bris. I feel like I can take that one for free. For like the damage over time one. Dude, Windows is so hate sometimes. My other monitor or computer's like pinging me for an update. Literally just asked me, I'm like, nah, another time. Pops up 30 minutes later. It's like, bro, fuck off. Windows, man. Yeah, like this one. Enemies have 25% resistance damage over time. Okay, take that one for free. Yo, Schnamen, what's good on me? We hit some, this is actually the first thing we've done today that's not the Netherworld stuff. It's pretty cool out there. We'll be back out there after this. I wanted to try, we just got this like really dialed version of, our wave clear with the drum staff, and I wanted to try it in a forge. We're in a Wrath 7 Six gate forge right now. Getting pushed around right here. Nice. Holy. We're trying to get this purple one too to upgrade our laser beam. I finally got the laser beam to work well, at least in certain situations. Been procking a shitload. You just need to do damage now. Ooh, look at it. Huge gold right there. 321%. What's this? For the rest of the expedition, rewards from normal challenges are increased by 100%. Wait, what? I don't think I've ever seen that one. How many waves is it? We have like over half of it left. Man, this is huge gold, but I kind of want to try this one. Wait, oh, it's only normal challenges. So the green ones, the blue ones. Oh, this is such a good gold multiplier. Fuck. Also like the Gargantuan mod. And is Netherworld fun? Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, bro. We've killed a few warlords. Probably like 5 or 6. I'm gonna go right back out there after we finish this. It's basically like, it's like the, it's kind of like the battlefield, but it's got like a crazy amount of like effects happening. Like basically every breach you close is like a negative breach, so it adds like a negative effect, and you get these like crazy stack of negative effects happening, and then the bosses kind of fuck the warlords, but you basically get access to this new kind of loot called nether loot. Its shit's purple, and every warlord you bring down has like a guaranteed legendary with a chance to, really low chance to start. It's like 2% to start. Chance to roll this like purple pedigree. But I like the map, and the progression feels good, and they're like longer. It's been pretty cool. And they feel pretty like spicy. We were like testing a bunch of different stats and stuff earlier in the easier ones. They like scale up. They start at level 80. We're on like the 85 ones now. They like scale up in that level. You got this crazy gold Slorm staff online. This is a legendary challenge. What is this? If you are defeated inside the Great Forge, you will get your loot chest. That's the cop-out one. It's a pretty good one, honestly. You immediately add 10 Slorm to your war chest for every Reapersmith spirit inside your war chest. Slorm. 78% loot quality. Wait, shadow damage for the rest of the expedition? I can't do that. Wait, there's 2 shadows. Those stop me from vamping. I guess I have to do this one. I didn't notice that. How the fuck me? A lot of these like tracks are like different like sort of bass volume levels. Like you can like adjust the volume in between. To hear them right over the game sound. Ooh, I like this one. Maybe a little more. Alright, here we go. It really just hit on us. I was not expecting that with the start. Woo! Let's go! Horde is dope, dude. I love the Horde. It was fun. We're getting a good bit of purple. Ever since I said we need to pick up purple, we've been getting a lot of. take this damage for elemental, I think. Oh my god. My computer's connected. Great. Too much number calculation. We keep going with this equivalent quality scale. We can't get close. Oh, I'm trapped. Trapped. Oh! The whole left-hand side of the screen just detonated. This is some fucking mage dopamine, dude. I love this shit. Oh my. The casting in this game feels great. At least Missiles and Rift Nova and Blink, which are the ones I've used the most. Kind of in love with it. Oh my god, should we do Obelisk? I think it's spicy. Well, Obelisk is active every time an enemy dies, it restores life equal to the time. That's fine. As long as we can heal. Let's see. This is more equipment quality stack, so once we get the Obelisk on our side, every wave we keep it up. 4% equivalent quality for the chest. I got focus. Trying to keep this guy alive so I can kill him. Ooh, 209% gold for another 15%. That's a big reward for this. Six wave, big max life shield. Slormancer quality. Kind of try the max life. For the shield. Actually. Kind of need the prepping stuff. More gold. I love gold. Nice. song feels like it fits this game. I like this style of game. Pixels. I wonder if there's a way to like auto mute melody. Ice buff, stay on. Oh, I completely forgot about our pillar side mission over here. Got it, baby. Almost defend. I've been baited with the guy in front of the enemies, so gotta not do that. Recast chance. The recast chance sounds bad for the pillar, doesn't it? They're like way loud. First, fuck that. Nice, I need the purple. Oh my god. It's too much number crunching and time blocking. That 10 board is gonna be nuts. Ooh, this is a good one for us. We can kind of blast through shields. These kind of shields, the hit shields. We're hitting so much. Filler, no. More gold? What's this one? Ooh, this is full war chest money. Oh, that's another curse. Like that. Oh, my pillar, no! I forgot. Keep freaking. It's so hard. I'm just looking around. They're just blasting me this way. Try to get back to him. Oh my god, my game, bro. No, pillar, no. Oh. Let's go. Live, baby. Your body block? Dude, last week things block. Oh. This is fun as shit. Oh my god, bro. It's too many numbers. Enemies? Yeah. Oh my! You can see when like the lightning wave echoes out. Oh my god, actually can't move. Actually can't move. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, I can't move. It's too many numbers. So let's see this. This is crazy. Completely speed you guys out for a second. Alright, I need my fingers need a sec here. This is intense. My computer needs a sec maybe. Alright. We got 24 ways to go. It's heating up out here. Fuck, maybe. Fuck. So many bubble dudes. Little minis. None of these are really great. This one's actually not bad because we took that. Do we have the move speed immunity? Oh no, we're in a different level. So glad we figured out the shadow thing. I was so confused by it. It's so much easier to just never take a shadow rune. Or shadow choice. Ice buff back. I'm fuck. Actual. Maybe? Holy shit. I got like stuck behind that pillar there. Like bumped into the wall again. Ooh. 20 more, baby. Got it. Two shadows, we picked non-shadow and purple. Clearly the winning choice for us. Oh. Big gold. Two shadows. Gotta go this one. no, I think our epic playlist ended. Well, that was good. There's some good shit on there. Here, just to finish this out. Yeah, I was actually pretty impressed with this back half. I think most of these are pretty good. Oops. Too many buttons. No shadow, purple for light beam. Kind of like that more nice ones. Big, that's big Slorm for max life. Alright, 12 more. Lock in. Web. Or 5% more enemies. I feel like my computer's gonna break if I feel like the game's gonna crash. Although I haven't had a single thing like that happen yet. Oh my god. I'm talking about. Oh! All right, 10. We got this. We got this. Locked, unlocked. put spicy on. Overlapping shield guys when they like Venn diagram each other. It's actually not too bad. Windows just asked me to update for the third time in like an hour. Dude, just fuck off. I'm like legitimately worried to take the more enemies one. Like, not because I don't think we'd do it, but I think I want to try it. I can't not. Let's go. It's close. That was. It's getting like right on the edge of. All right, area size. We're closing in on it here. Got to make some good choices. I feel like the end choice is always really scale up. Not necessarily scale up, but everything's like already stacked, so these ones are like extra impactful for these last few waves. Legendary challenge. This is a shadow one. We're not going to take it, but it's quantity. 26% quantity. Explode on dying. Don't want that. Bigger and deal increased damage until they receive damage. We could do this one, and it's 52% war chest quality. Damn. Alright. trying to hit everything as fast as possible, kind of. Trying to just like spray around it a little more. No fireball, no explosion. Purple for lightning bounce. See what I mean? Like these last couple, like we have to pick 50% elemental resistance and they get 50% damage. Or we have to pick 50% max life, or we have to pick a shadow on. It's like tough choices. You got the damage. That's easy. Whoa, this is fucking spicy. I want to take this tenacity one for free with the red instead of going up. Nah. This song is called Demolition Crew. Oh no! I'm gonna have to reach out. Come on, die. Alright. Alright, baby. It's the last fucking one there. I'm fucking pressing my buttons so fucking hard right now. Oh, let me live, baby. No. Let's go. Rat 7 down, baby. Yo, thanks, Warlords. It's pretty big. I'm hoping for big items is the main thing I'm looking for here. We had some pretty good. It's big Slorm. It's big gold too for sure. 1.15 million gold, 630,000 Slorm. Good like equipment mod though. Pretty good spirit too. This 52% quality could pop stuff up. That was super fun. Here, I'm gonna just show the full build setup real quick in case I throw that on YouTube. Start with that. That was fun, man. Forbes is wicked fun. The wave clear with this build is with this drum stuff is just so good. So like it feels so good with the lightning arcs. It's pretty easy to switch back and forth between this one and like the bossing mode. Basically just a staff swap and a couple things in the ancestral tree. This is maybe too much right now. Okay, so those are skills, and then we have ancestral tree, which is like this. Scorched Earth, Thunderstruck, Twitching Warp, Electric Overcharge, Charging Up, Consistency is key, Elemental Wizard. And it really doesn't matter where you put your big stone because it's all connected actually. And the Static Shock. Then attributes. Something like this has been feeling pretty good. Basically, there's like these really high value checkpoints you can get to. I think like these, I was using these for fun, but they really have boosted my crit chance because of these two nodes. This is like 10% free crit chance basically right here. I like this like Reaper damage multiplier. Same thing where this is good like Reaper base Reaper damage stuff. This is a good node to help our RMB slow. This early chunk of toughness is pretty damn good. Especially this first node, like it's just giving us huge amount of extra ally resistance from our armor for free, basically. Just for pathing this way, and the max life doesn't hurt. But yeah, basically, like at this point, like it was more savagery at start, but at this point in the game, most of our damage is coming from Will. And I probably will, when we go back to the lightning field for the ones we're gonna do, I might try switching back to like more of an ally stack. Because especially in this setup we're in, we have really high damage scaling, but we've been sealing way more yellow, picking these two up, so. It's the attributes, and then, yeah, I'm using this drum staff for this setup. The other one we're using with lightnings, the lightning field is this relentless transference. But yeah, this epic resounding drum staff of horror is amazing for wave clear. And we're using the laser rune with this one to make it reproc, enhancement rune of Adrian. Makes it like go over and over again, and then the kill rune like leveled up. And then the big things that I've always been going the whole time is life on hit, on head, chest, and hands, and then getting life leech now that we're in endgame, as much life leech as we can as well. But yeah, then it's basically like trying to stack Ellie armor to where I have like some decent percentages here, some combination of base and percentages, plus max health. That's like the main kind of stats I was going for here. And then I just recently added all the extra. Oh, this cloak is pretty big for this build, this Remnant's Pierce thing. It's pretty important. 11. And then anywhere you can get LE damage armor as well. It's good. But yeah, we're basically just building a bunch of affinity and with the Cory Ironbender stuff. This is actually none of our affinity is applying to the staff. The Cory Ironbender staff is this one. So this drum staff would be even better actually if we had all our gear towards it. Did I show everything? I think I did. Yeah, and then this area reduction ultimatum, especially for stuff like this for the forge, this thing is just insane. If you level it up, 35% area damage reduction, basically for free, especially if you're not getting that from anywhere else. I think that's a build. There's so many layers. I always feel like I'm missing something, but pretty sure that's everything. I need a quick minute or two after that, and then I'm gonna hit some. I'm gonna hit some of the. Probably got like an hour or so left. I'm gonna hit some more of these babies. The Netherworld. Yeah, so this is the stuff we've cleared so far, Shnaman. It's like this whole chunk we've cleared. We've killed all the tier 5 warlords except this guy's like a bastard. He's like really hard for some reason. Cleared these guys, a couple of these guys, this guy. Now we're working on the next like jump up, which is Wrath 6, level 85. But I need like, give me like 2 minutes. I'll try to be quick with this one, and then we'll roll into that for a little bit. we back. I'm not a very quick dude. Yo, what's up, Rusho? Kawa? Is a god staff good? I don't know if I have a god staff. A god? Like that? I have most of them at this point. I don't have some of the evils. The final boss stuff. Oh, I'm not sure. I have not, we are not there yet. We're killing the warlords. On our way there. We've been using this drum staff of war. With this missile setup, this drum staff of war has been pumping for wave clear, and then this staff of relentless transference is like really, really good for lifesteal and like staying like boss. This is basically my bossing or like invincible setup, and then been using this one for stuff like forge and like just clearing. There's so many good options though. I feel like literally like there's so many things that could work, because I've tried a bunch of these with just this base setup, like the same skills, and so many of them feel good actually. I feel like if you like lean into certain builds, kind of same, but you're using the fury staff. Oh, sick! Hell yeah! Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could basically take any one of these kind of game-changing mechanics and like build around it with most different like skill setups. It feels like it's like super cool. The Enchanted School. We do not have much indoor space. These bats make this kind of terrifying. Holy shit, we have 800,000 slime. I should put some of that into some shit. Could be boss even harder. Wait, I probably had some gear to level up too. Shit, all my gear. I feel like I should come back in here, bro. I'll upgrade super quick. Doesn't cost anything to go those, or to go in those. I think I could just... I have some room to just... I'm just gonna dump some of this stuff so I can look through it later, so I can just keep blasting. We can drop some of these legendaries in here. What do we get? Additional projectiles are now cast around you. Okay, we had those. Ash of Ara. Mana, we didn't have that one. Soul Eating Mantle. Damage over time effects and channeled skills deal additional damage equal to 1% of the enemy's max life per second. Interesting. Inner Sanctum of Astorius. +2 inner fire charges. We did have that one. That one has a roll. Alright, then I'm just gonna like do this. Guys, and look through it later. Slow debuff now deals elemental damage per second. Elemental damage dealt this way deals increased damage equal to the movement speed reduction applied by the negative effect. Whoa. That's kind of fucking cool. Volgron's elemental snare. Interesting. Alright, cool. Upgrade gear super quick. So we're getting XP again on it. Go, go, go. Fuck, some of it needs big ones that I'm not gonna have. I can't do my shoulders again. Can I do these 8s? Okay, yeah, I can do 8s with these, so I can do those. I would need a bigger one for my gloves. I think I want to make one real quick. I don't know why it puts it in that tab. Gloves are up. We need a big one for my ring. Boots are already 9 as well. Ring's 10. Belt's 11. Cape's 10. This is 9, 10, 11. Okay. I don't know why it puts it over here. It's so weird. It's like, can I do it 8 now? Bro. Nice. Okay, chest goes through. Any more 9s? Oh, wait. Why can't I do this? Oh, I already did this. I can do this. Boom. Okay, I think we're good. Let's make our way toward. Where's the next warlord we can try to kill? Here's a 6. Malachi the Pestilent. Yeah, that's where we started. This is the one we just went in. Let's click it here. Triple laser. He's been pretty chill so far, but sometimes the effects can be stacked kind of crazy. Basically, every one of these red breaches you step on is activating some one of the, like the bane effects from the. Oh my god! Like stun lock as well. Oh, I meant to dump. The last thing I forgot to do was put purple essence in the laser beam rune. I'll do it when I get back. I missed the buttons. Just go back here. Why does it look weird? It's so weird. This is non-elites regenerate 20% of their max life per second. Elites regenerate 4% of their max life per second. Not a big deal. We never really. I don't have a hard time dealing with regen because of how fast stuff does. Really doing it for me. Just went like 6 times in a row right there. Probably just take that crossbow to the face. I'll try those Goldust boots. Because they increase the pickup range, that would be nice. Maybe bigger by default. It's not too bad, I guess. Really not much to complain about in this game. Really nitpicking with that. Oh, the fireball and shutters follow me. Get away. Oh, nice. Yeah, so each one like lasts for like a certain number of breaches. You can see it up here. Like the amount of breaches in these little things before they go away. The negative effects of each one first. I feel like sometimes they could do like a pretty hefty stack, but usually not do that really. Assault mantle. Sounds cool. There we go. Literally just suck that. I'm tired. Gotta take down this warlord though. Okay, now for the warlord map with everything stacked. Wait. I'm gonna switch to survival with like infinite leech mode with lightning with static field instead of consistency, and you can like you'll be able to like see the difference. Okay, so we switched the Reaper over from Drum Staff of War to Staff of Relentless Transference, and then we switched the skill tree. These two. Over here. Which is raw damage, spark machine, and unstoppable force. And the magic here is spark machine. It counts as indirect damage. And we have this crazy we want the primordial version of this one actually. We have this crazy ass staff that Beach is 100% of life and mana from indirect damage. So basically, all the damage our lightning field is doing, we're leeching from. All the damage our electric overcharge is doing, we're leeching from. All the damage our remnant's doing, we're leeching from, and we have a ton of remnant stuff happening in our skills. So we're basically getting a turbo amount of life leech, and it makes like the whole, all the bossing stuff significantly more reliable to clear. Because the other build, it has great wave clear, but especially on single target, it suffers that drum staff a little bit. Like on hard single target where you can't get, because basically that crazy amount of lifesteal I'm getting is reliant on me hitting a crazy amount of stuff. And if I can't hit a crazy amount of stuff, I can't get that same regen coming through. So it's tougher. It's a little tougher on like big bosses. That's why I ended up on this staff to take on Adam. Regeneration, tenacious. This is actually probably not going to be too bad. This is our yeah. It's our second 6. So you see like a little drop in DPS, but it still fucking pumps. And you'll see like the life leech and mana leech number above my head like going even crazier than before, especially when I bump down. The other thing the staff has is this overkill effect where it basically stores overkill of your indirect damage. So all the things I just said, the remnant damage, the lightning field damage, the cleave damage, any like overkill from that gets stored and then it gets released in this like big pop of damage. So this setup also has like kind of screen clearing potential when that pops, so you'll see it just like detonate the whole screen. It's not quite as like instant as the other one. But it's definitely like safer. You can like fuck up. The other thing that's cool is if you get silenced or locked, your static field is still going, and so as long as stuff's around you, you'll still be leeching a shitload. You can like live even through like stun lock all the time from your lightning. Just continuing to go. It's an aura, so it just stays on. Oh, the other switch we need to do is our runes. Forgot. Black hole actually goes turbo with this. So the black hole counts as indirect damage as well. And because this aura locks us at 50%, this thing gains max power and radius at 50% mana. Because we're running Spark Machine, which reserves 50% mana, we basically stay at... 50% mana, so this thing's like always at full power when it's on. And then we have this extra effect, and then so the black hole just adds to the indirect damage healing stack. The other thing that's happening is it's adding all of our skill damage as critical strike damage. It's a crazy ass stat, bro. Indirect damage deal additional critical strike damage equal to your skill damage, along with the base 150% increased damage, 150 or 14% increased crit strike chance. It's like loaded with like literally everything we need. If those ones that stay up, like you can't get rune charges while the black hole is up. I wish you could. You can just like keep it up. They'll like wait till it's over and leave those on like that. Stay up for a good chunk of time. Dude, maybe if I ran that one to recast, I could just stay up like longer to recast sometime through. Holy. $250 epics. I'm getting tired of myself. Almost there, baby. I feel like one more breach. Challenge the Warlord. Alright, I think we're all good. Malachi the Pestilent. Alright, slow and steady here. Get the clone army out. See what's up. We want to stay out of these lightning rods. Getting open. You think you have the right way? I was born in it. Molded by it. It's going pretty well. Yeah, let's go. See what I mean? It's just like an overwhelming amount of leech. Just makes it like safe. It still pumps. It's really fun. It's like different, slightly different look on pretty much the same build. Whenever you successfully evade, you restore 2% of your missing life. Holy shit. That sounds pretty good. I don't think I have those restorative shredders. Gain the following ancestry skill, never-ending rhizome. You root all enemies within a radius for... Oh, interesting. Root shoulders? Your melee skills have a chance to cast a copy of your Slormancer in front of you. Oh, we saw this one before. This is cool. Oh, this has a good life on hit. Evasion with a cool one. I think we take those. Primordial Crusade. Sick. Ooh. I'm gassed, homies. I think that's gonna be my last one. I'm gassed. I think I'm gonna try to make a build guide video on this tomorrow, like on this updated version. I have the YouTube channel that's linked on my Twitch channel has a guide for the whole base setup. The only thing that's different really is our ancestral tree a bit. But in that build guide, I show the setup that I've been running most of the time with the drum staff, with like the really good wave clear. That's what I did the forge in earlier. If you want to like know the details of that one, and then I think I'm gonna make an updated one, basically showing the build I beat Adam with, which is what I just beat that guy with, which is this basically switched to relentless transference, and switched, you know, what I was showing in the tree to this spark machine. Also, this is low-key OP for boss fights, unstoppable force, and we can, if we path right. I didn't realize you could jump like this with this little line. But we can also no longer have decreased move speed. It's like really strong. But yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get to stream tomorrow. I might try to sneak one in, but Friday I'm going to stream. And Friday I'm actually going to shoutcast some Super Revive in the afternoon. I'll probably play this beforehand for a bit. And then I actually got a couple, there's like a couple different Super Revive tournaments this weekend that I'm going to be shoutcasting, like for real. Let me see, because we got raided by a Super Revive channel earlier. I've never done a raid. / raid channel name. See if I can find some Super Revive streaming. I told you guys I would show you this game. So if you guys like indie games and let me see if anyone's on here. Indie devs. I don't think anyone's on that I know. Oh, Messengers is legit. Let me see what he's doing. Yeah, he's dropping in right now with the Kushala. Yo, check this game out, guys. It's legit. If you don't like it, just come back to Slormancer. No big deal. But this game is dope. It's got a similar format too, like the isometric like WASD and stuff going on. But yeah, anyways, really appreciate everyone tuning in and watching today. It was a super good sesh. That was some good gaming. GG's, everyone. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Hope everyone has a good night. So say hi to messengers when you get there. Tell them I sent you. And yeah, enjoy a little bit of Supervive. This is free on Steam, by the way, if you want to download it. This game, it's like really dope. I think I have to end the stream for it to work.